Welcome back to Game Day Hawaii, presented by Pizza Hut.
In Manoa, looking at the campus of Mid-Pacific. Yet again, they find themselves in the Division II state final. Fell to Kamehameha Hawaii a season ago. What will they have in store here against the Wolfpack? Division II bracket. This is a tougher bracket, right? You got to play 4 consecutive days. And what a battle here for the Owls and the Wolfpack. Mid-Pacific, a couple of overtime matches against the Rams and against the Red Raiders, the KIF champs. 2-1, knocking off Kauai. Pac-5 had to go to PKs to take care of last year's defending champs, the Warriors of Kamehameha. Hawaii until round 3 between the Wolfpack and the Owls. It's a wild division, and look what it has yielded. The final 2 teams from the ILH again.
Yeah, and both of the teams, getting into overtime, so they've kind of got equally amount of minutes under their legs. So it'd be a good, interesting match here, and see how much depth each of the teams have.
And for a first-year head coach by the name of Maya Angel here for Mid-Pacific, what a job she has done in a relatively short time. As a former player, we'll chronicle her playing background in just a little bit, but they're seeking their first title, hard to believe, in about 13 years. And now it's a chance to end the season on a high.
Yeah, and she's brought a little bit of a different onset onto the team, trying to build culture, different culture, her own, and put her stamp on it. And what a great way to start getting into the championship game in her first year.
And Brent, you and I have been watching this team all throughout the season. We saw it yesterday, too, and the efforts from Miss Destiny Look, who does so much on the field. It's almost hard to kind of quantify her value on this team because we run out of words. But so far in the tournament, so far, so good.
Yeah, and if you're the first time seeing her playing tonight, you'll definitely be able to see her in a lot of the action.
On the opposite side here, for the Wolfpack, they're trying to kind of build back up that dynasty. If they are to win, it'll be their 4th title in 5 seasons. And for more here on the Pack, here's Jimmy.
Yeah, thanks a lot, guys. And, we hear it all the time. Any Pac-5 program, the issue is you've got kids from all different schools trying to come together and play as one team. Talking to Coach Ryan Leong and his coaching staff, the consensus is the team bonding that they do. They try to do something every week, whether it's as simple as a scavenger hunt or playing futsal. That type of stuff is what's gotten this group of girls to play as one unit.
And you've coached a great team. You've taken them through deep runs in the tournaments over at Waipahu. How much does off-field chemistry help on-field chemistry and in matches like this?
Oh, I think it matters a lot, especially on the girls' side. They're all about the relationships and even the relationships built with coaches and players, So getting players to work together and be involved, they work together well on the field as well.
Yeah, and here for assistant coaches all along this Pac-5 team, they have that belief, right? So co-head coach Ryan Leong and co-head coach Rich Wentling have done a phenomenal job in their 7 seasons together. They'll try and win a 4th title together. And someone that has really taken the tournament by storm has been Kana Smith, who's been turning up here the last few days of the tourney.
And tell me she wants to win a state title, in her senior year, scoring 5 goals in the 2 games thus far. So look for her to be in and around the net.
There are storylines abound, and yet again, it is round number 3 here between the Owls and the Wolfpack. There are no more tomorrows. It is all on the line today on a gorgeous afternoon in Waipio. Mid-Pacific and Pac-5 for the Division II State Championship.
Now, for a limited time, get our largest pizza at our lowest price. Just $9.99 for our classic New York-style pizza. It's 30% larger than our large, and at only $9.99 for carryout. Don't wait. Order now at Hawaii Pizza Hut.
Now's the time for a great deal on a new Honda. It's time to take an adventure with rugged capability and commanding style. From the Kelley Blue Book Best Value brand. Right now, you can get a $339 per month lease or 3.49% APR on a 2026 CR-V 2-wheel drive sport hybrid.
Hardware Hawaii, your Kailua hardware store. At Hardware Hawaii Kailua, helping you find what you need is our top priority. Take our lead lumberman, Eddie.
How's it?
He enjoys helping customers find what they need.
My customers are like my friends. Really makes my day when I get to help them out.
Right on, Eddie. Here in Kailua, we're here, ready to serve you. Hardware Hawaii. Customer first in Kailua.
Now, for a limited time, get our largest pizza at our lowest price. Just $9.99 for our classic New York-style pizza. It's 30% larger than our large, and at only $9.99 for carryout. Don't wait. Order now at Hawaii Pizza Hut.
Welcome back to Game Day Hawaii, presented by Pizza Hut.
Back here in Waipio as we get set for the Division II championship match between Mid-Pacific and Pac-5. Let's drop some D2 title history on y'all. Well, only 4 teams have won Division II championships, and 2 of them are in the match forthcoming. Kamehameha Hawaii obviously won 2. They won one 18 years ago, and then they won last season. And by the way, for OIA fans out there, Roosevelt and Kailua are the only Division II OIA teams to reach the HHSAA final. Hawaii Preparatory Academy went on that tremendous run that ended in 2020. But a Pac-5 win here would be big. It would tie Hawaii Prep for the most Division II championships all time. All right, so the weather, clearly different than what it was yesterday. It was sloppy, it was humid, it was kind of muggy, it was sluggish at times. You and I got to walk the grounds of the field. What have you noticed here?
Yeah, it's a lot hotter today, but the grass is dried out a little bit. It's still pretty soft underneath, and so we'll see what happens as the players run in onto the field. There's some slippery areas, but it's a lot better playing conditions than yesterday. Yeah, way better, for sure. And they have the benefit of not having 2 other matches prior to the Division II match getting on, and so sunshine's out, the showers are away, and now the confetti could fall on one of these 2 teams as they try to chase after their state championship. Excited for this one. Division II title tilt on the line here. It's Mid-Pacific and Pac-5. Thanks for watching Game Day Hawaii, delivered by Pizza Hut on Spectrum OC 16.
With Popeye's new $7 faves menu, you can get this, or this, or this, or this. No one's stopping you from getting them all. Now there's an idea. Love that chicken from Popeyes.
Hawaii agricultural producers provide the freshest and most amazing foods. The Department of Agriculture and Biosecurity ensure the quality and food safety standards are in compliance. Inspectors check the quality of produce grown in Hawaii as well as imported, checking for compliance with grading standards for local commodities, such as eggs, coffee, and assist farmers with food safety certification and that good agricultural practices are followed from field to packing. Join the quality assurance team and help maintain quality and safety of the foods we eat.
With Popeye's new $7 faves menu, you can get this, or this, or this, or this. No one's stopping you from getting them all. Now there's an idea. Love that chicken from Popeyes.
Aloha, I'm Valerie Joseph, and you're watching Spectrum OC 16.
It's the final lap in the race for the state crown, and 2 overtime victories have kicked Mid-Pacific into overdrive. But post position belongs to the Pac, and now on the prowl and seeking a 4th title in 5 years. Rev up the engines, raise the green for go. Mid-Pacific and Pac-5 at OC 16. The final day of the month and the final day of the tournament. Here in beautiful Waipio as we get set for the Heli Girls Soccer State Championships. It's a beautiful 79-degree afternoon, and we are set for a all-ILH final for the D2 title. It is the number 2 seed Mid-Pacific and the 7-5-1 Wolfpack of Pac-5. These teams split in the regular season, and now they intersect one more time in the most critical matches of the year. Pac-5, dramatic PK victory over the top seed and defending state champs Kamehameha Hawaii. Mid-Pacific, overtime win over Radford. OT win over the KIF champs Kauai. And here we are, it's the Owls and the Wolfpack, this time for the HHSAA Division II Championship. So great to have you with us. My man, Brett Murakami, Jimmy Bender's coming up, Felipe Ojastro. So often we talk about strikers and offense and what it takes to get over that hump and win a state championship. But what tends to get overlooked sometimes are the young women between the posts that have to do the job here today. the goalkeeper responsibility is massive, I would imagine, a match like this.
Yeah, it really does. The confidence that the goalkeepers bring to the team will allow them to attack and go get goals. You know, the better the goalkeeper feels about what they do. And we've got a freshman goalkeeper in goal for the Mid-Pacific Owls. And so see how she can handle the big stage.
Novea Ann Skaggs has done a solid job here the second half of this season, just holding down the fort. Meantime, you have Kanai Gundaker, who has been very experienced, 3 years on this varsity team. Those two women, sure not thinking about the pressure, but it exists and it lingers in the air. We shall see how it'll play out over these next 80 minutes. Jimmy Bender works the sidelines as always. Here he is with the News City Nissan Field Report. Hey, Jimmy.
Hey, thanks a lot, guys. And not only the weather different from last night, it's different from the last time these two teams played each other on TV just a little while ago, and both coaches happy about that. Here's how they plan to get the W tonight. Over on the Mid-Pacific side, Maya Angel saying the main thing for her team needs to have some crisp passing tonight. But most importantly, we talked about it in the pregame, those fresh legs. They need to have fresh legs tonight in order to get through this. Meanwhile, on the Pac-5 side, Ryan Leong and his staff, they say it's destiny look. They've got to cover her. They've got to triple team her if they need to. Whatever they do to get her out of her game and make the rest of the team beat them. Guys, I'll send it back to you.
And so here we go. One more time. It's the rubber match. This time it's for that 3-foot trophy that weighs about 8 pounds or so. It's all on the line here for these two keepers. In exceptional seasons, one will receive the thrill of the victory. What happens? Win closer to kickoff. It's Mid-Pacific and Pac-5 for the Division II championship on Spectrum OC 16.
This Spectrum OC 16 sports presentation is sponsored by your Hawaii Honda dealers.
Now's the time for a great deal on a new Honda. It's time for a different kind of power. Plus, get incredible long-term value with the next generation of vehicles. From the Kelley Blue Book Best Value brand. Right now, you can get a $229 per month lease on a 2026 Civic Sport Hybrid Sedan.
So, you two been chasing murderers in a minivan?
Yeah, he blew up my other car. That's not what happened.
Surprised me at all.
Literally what happened. Layla's gonna kill me.
It's not that bad, bro.
It's got bullet holes in it.
Look good.
Zippy's was their last stop. Make your next stop Zippy's with the Wrecking Crew pack. Now through March 1st. Check out the Wrecking Crew on Prime Video.
Well, this should be fun. Yeah, I'm pumped.
Monday, it's a Final Four showdown with a chance to move one step closer to the crown. It's the OIA Boys Basketball Semifinals, only on OC 16, exclusively on Spectrum.
Aloha, I'm Kalai Miller, and you're watching Spectrum OC 16.
Hey, I'm Dutz from Dutz Grinds and Good Times. Here's what's on this week. In today's episode, we explore an ancient lo'ikalo tucked just below H3. We'll take a look at how the H3 has affected this land and the traditions tied to it. Then we link up with our friend Ama for some mean smoked meat. She's going to teach us hands-on traditional hunting techniques. So catch us Mondays at 9:30 p.m. and all through the week, only on Spectrum OC 16.
Our boat alone today did, I think, about 15 uluas amongst all of us. And everybody was gassed already.
Aloha, join us this week for a brand new episode of Hawaii Skin Diver as we feature the epic conclusion of our Red Sea ocean adventure to Christmas Island. Coming up on the next episode of Hawaii Skin Diver, Tuesday nights at 7:30 p.m. exclusively on Spectrum OC 16.
Thursday, Hawaii opens the season against Seattle U in the Bank of Hawaii Paradise Classic. Rainbow Wahine Softball, only on Spectrum Sports.
All right, championship records. Pac-5, 6-0 here in the championship round of the Division II tournament. They've fallen in semifinal matches before. Mid-Pacific, it's been a minute since they won one. You got to go back to 2013. In fact, it wrapped up their own dynasty and took 3 state trophies back to the Owl's Nest on campus. And now here we are getting set for the Pac and the Pacific here for the Division II. State Championship. It is a awesome day. You can see the flags flying in the background. They were limp yesterday. We had some light winds, although it is a little humid, but the humidity overall is down at 79 degrees. We are set for some wonderful soccer weather here for this Hele Division II State Championship. We swing in the zippy starting lineups for the designated visitors, the number 2 seed, the Owls of Mid-Pacific. Who do you need to learn about? Well, tell you what, Ever Castle on the defensive side, she's very, very good. Haley Jervis will attack the mid. Lexi Teppersuth is in this group, but Destiny, look, hard to overlook what she has meant to this team. 2 goals against Radford, 1 against Kauai. In fact, it was that one that helped propel the Owls through overtime, through the semifinals, and into the championship match. It all rests here in part with Nevaeh and Skaggs between the posts. Pac-5 comes in here 7-5-1. They've won their last 5 matches, including the most significant one, knocking out last year's Division II champs and the number 1 seed, Kamehameha Hawaii. Zippy starting lineups look like this. Jordan Remley is a handful. She is so active in the midfield and tough to take down, plays with a lot of physicality. But the storyline here is Connor Smith, a senior who has 13 goals on the year. 5 of them have come this week in the tournament. Seychellen Buffett, utility player with Ashley Regain, who's got 3 goals this year, scored 1 against Kailua. Kanai Gundaker between the posts here. She has been stellar. Only 1 goal allowed this week here for the Wolfpack through the 4 days of the tourney. Shout out to all these great officials. Sienna Pang, Casey Fujio, Peyton Akina, Annette Tanaka. Appreciate their efforts. It's an amalgam of all the member leagues and their officials. We appreciate just taking out their time, which tends to get overlooked, by the way. And remember, these are games that are played midweek. People have jobs, right? It's 3 o'clock in the afternoon. And some had to work at 1 o'clock yesterday on Friday, so we appreciate them. And that work does not go unnoticed. Good crowd here on hand. All of them on that press box side where we are as this crowd fills up over the night. And don't forget, as always, we'll hand out an Impact Player plaque courtesy of Mike's Engraving and Trophies, the official trophy providers for Spectrum OC 16 Sports. For all your special achievements, hit up Ryan at Mike's Engraving and Trophies. They're located in Aiea. The shot of Manoa, Mid-Pacific's campus. They are still constructing their brand new turf field they expect to complete by graduation time. If you brought an umbrella yesterday, you were prepared. If you brought an umbrella today, you are also prepared with how hot it has been. Meanwhile, those guys are just chilling on the shade side, which is the side that we are currently on.
And the night game, everyone will file in on the other side, right? Behind the benches and cheering on the teams there.
Both coaches had unique perspectives on the goods and the bads of playing a team a 3rd time around. Mid-Pacific fell to Pac-5. 3rd match of the season, 3-0, only for that to reverse course on OC 16 January 5th when they won 3-1. And for my Angel, the head coach of Mid-Pacific, says, well, the good thing is that we know their strengths, we know their weaknesses. The bad thing is that, 1, there's no tomorrow. 2, they also know our strengths, and they also know our weaknesses. So much of this isn't not necessarily preparation, I imagine. A lot of it is about execution here today.
Yeah, and I think the good thing for them and the record in the regular season is both teams won once, so going into the game and feeling confident that, yeah, you lost to that team once and maybe we can get back at them, but hey, we've also beat them once, so we can go ahead and do it again, so it is about making sure that you limit mistakes in the championship matches. You can't afford giving up an early goal, and so just being confident and playing together early on is going to be very important for both sides.
And for Mid-Pacific, gave up that early goal against Kauai. You're right. You can ill afford to try and do just that. Angaran initially had it. It's a defensive chase down here for Ashley Regain, who gains control. Tries to tap it mid. A one-time back here to Regain to try and swing after it. Got it off an owl to force the first corner. 25 seconds in. What about Ashley Regain and just how great her motor has been, her relentless pursuit of anything that comes her path. Pretty good off set pieces as well. Ashley Regain will take this one from the corner. Connor Smith, leading goal scorer 13. Regain gets it near the top of the box. That one headed and turned by Smith, and it goes out.
Regain needed to get that ball a little closer to the goalkeeper, I think, just to challenge, on this first one. You're 15 seconds in, giving up a corner kick. You want to make that goalkeeper make that save and put Skaggs on her toes there.
Off the head of Ogasawara, jostling for position there with Angaran. Tries to thread it for Destiny. Look on the move here for the Owls. Sees this one sail out. The 2 stars here, one for each team. Again, obviously it's team efforts, but it's hard to overlook the impact that Connor Smith for Pac-5 and Destiny Look has had for the Owls. Long throw in. It's loose out in front and swept away by Remily. Jordan Remily, 23 in the black. Came up and swatted that one away. Got as far as center for a mid-Pacific throw-in. Pacific, fairly young team. Just 3 seniors this year. It's Jade Whitten, a freshman, one of 4 on this team. Mid-Pacific winning their last 3 matches, including the regular season finale against Les Jardins.
And that's a promising group of girls, that Coach Angel on the Mid-Pacific side has. She's going to work with the majority of these players. Again, a lot of freshmen and sophomores on the team. The future is very promising for the Owls.
Yeah, and Mid-Pacific's head coach has been very proud of the progress here with this group. I mean, Maya Angel oozing with confidence and the belief that this group can do something special. Here's Gundaker to pick it up for the Pack. And both coaches kind of expressing that, yeah, this was the target to get to where they are now, but it didn't really seem attainable so early on in the season, in early December. Now here they fall. Abele puts one on the side.
Well, I think you've got 2 different types of teams, right? You've got a Mid-Pacific team that first-year head coach and just kind of unsure of what it's going to be like. How are the girls going to, understand her concepts and her culture? And then you've got a Pac-5 side, right? You've got players from all different schools. You kind of know who you've got returning, but then they also now have the largest team they've had in the 8 years that the 2 coaches have been there.
Yeah. 27 players in total from about 9 different ILH schools representing Pac-5. This floats out to Chloe Kwan, and it's still up. And here's Connor Smith, wide of the post. Oh my goodness! The keeper Skaggs was out. Smith was open, and it skittered wide.
And it's in that spot, right? We see this ball. Chloe Kwan's kind of turning, looking at her goalkeeper Skaggs. Are you coming out for that ball? And Connor Smith's on her back there. It's got a tough angle, especially with a right-footed shot from there.
The first goal that close. Smith again chips one on. There's Skaggs. Connor Smith, she's almost wrapped up like a mummy, the amount of effort that she's had. Her whole leg been bruised up. They've had that KT tape on too. Kind of went down with some cramping in the semifinal matchup against Kamehameha Hawaii. Ultimately pulled away in PKs, much like a leader does. The swing out there from Cadiz. Finally floats out here. Ogasawara. Got to chip one on, trying to find Remily. That one was intercepted. Chong with look in front of her. Here she is. Bumped away by Siskon. These two just battling for position again. It fell to Kaneko through the middle. Poked away. That one blocked in front of the screen. Ogasawara got a shot in there. 2 players collide. It was Ogasawara to go after it. Remily blocks that one for the Wolfpack. And Remily trying to push. And boxed out there by Jade Whitten. And we get a bump and a foul. This one comes around 5:45 in. What's unique about both of these teams, too, as Smith kind of lobbies one up there for Abele. Bumped out there by Jervis, and Jervis keeps it in play. Both of these schools didn't have their own soccer field. Because of the construction over at Mid-Pacific, they had to go to the baseball field to go and train, which is currently used by so many other sports, right? Baseball, obviously, and now girls flag football coming up. And then Pac-5, obviously, they don't have like a sole central location for facilities. So they've been going to Kapiolani Park, where they also play their quote-unquote home games.
And that built some adversity, I think, through the season.
Chong laid it out in front. Went there for Teprasu at the attempt. Back on the pitch is Connor Smith. And you see that heavily taped left leg. Laid it off here. Ogasawara sends it in. Fell off the head of Ever Caspo. Ford swept away. Got a lot of activity here, 7 minutes in.
Yeah, we've been pretty fortunate to have some pretty good D2 games. Yeah. Last few ones that we've had. I think we're in for another one here.
Quintanita, 1 goal in the season, had one against Kulani Hokoi. Remember, in Division 2, because of the representation, there was actually a play-in game for that final spot. Pac-5 was a part of that, along with Kulani Hokoi out of the MIL. And a dominant victory for the Wolfpack, 8-0. And then after that, 4 days later, they began a 4-day run of state tournament games.
Yeah, and their path was through the seeded teams, right? They faced Seabury on the number 5 team and the first day, and took out Kailua, the OIA champion, and Kamehameha Hawaii, the BIFF champion, right? So
how wild is that, huh? Just right through the seeds. Through it all, found themselves here in the final. This falls to the feet of Kaneko. Kaneko heavily guarded by Brown. Now laid it up. Angaran. Destiny look trying to get to it. Bumps into Remily. Remily laid it up. Here's Connor Smith. One timed over now to Tanita. Tanita to Connor Smith. Remily's running middle of the field. Smith just kind of touches one towards Skaggs. Skaggs, some early threats early, but nothing so far in the back of the net, which is a good sign as always. Felt like a push, and it was here on look. Another foul. 2 here on the Owls. Off a little head flick. Skaggs came out of the box nearly to try and come after it. It's backed up front. That one's Cadiz to kind of get some extra contact in the back. So Cadiz, the freshman, it's another fearless one here with this group.
Yeah, so far seems like the referee's going to call it pretty tight. I think we'll see quite a bit of fouls through this match.
I don't know, who knows? We might see 12, 13, 14, 15, 20. You might have 21 fouls, who knows, in this one. It's been so physical. We saw so many shots and shots on goal yesterday, too, in the Division 1 matches.
And you know what? In a game like that, when you know that the referee may be calling it a little tighter, getting those fouls.
Destiny look out in front. And Gundaker, they'll pick it up.
Getting those fouls can lead to goals, right? Yesterday we saw set pieces get scored on direct free kicks. So
long bounce, Connor Smith, head of the pack. Connor Smith gets it up, and it's in!
Off of an assist from their goalkeeper. The punt.
Goal 14 of the season. 6 of the tournament. Minute 11. 1-0 Wolfpack.
And again, off of a punt. That ball hits solid over midfield, right? Misjudged on the back line there. And Connor Smith is right there looking at the goalkeeper, trying to figure out, am I going to be able to dribble it around? Nope, she's got to take a little bit of a volley and just hope that that thing goes under the crossbar. it's actually a really, really tough shot there. You've got to hit it the right pace.
And just like that, 11 in, and it's 1-0. Smith already back in the attack for Pac-5. Still a boatload of time, and this is not like it's unfamiliar territory here for Mid-Pacific. They've had so many come from behind matches this year. And this made it interesting. Hung tough with some good teams. They played to a 0-0 tie against Punahou earlier in the season. Tanita nearly had it. Comes out here to Logan Lee. Trying to find Destiny Look. And now a foul after Remily went right after Alexi Teppersu. So 23, Jordan Remily. Showcasing some of that power and that strength. And coaches have unlimited things to say about Connor Smith. And she's been so impressive from what we've seen the last 2 nights. She just creates so much activity and frees up options.
Yeah, and in big moments, she scores big goals. You know, 6 goal of the tournament already. You know, and the tying goal yesterday to send the team into overtime, right? And the winning penalty kick yesterday as the fifth shooter, right? And here the first goal.
They've scored a goal in every single tournament game here. That's Connor Smith. Blasting through. Destiny Look tries to chip one. Far post, that one headed wide left. Went off of Jervis. "28 minutes here to go." Mid-Pacific in their soccer history. It's been an interesting year this season. 3 ties. That's a boatload of ties against Punahou 2. Then Punahou varsity, and then Punahou 2 again. So and Maya Angel has talked about kind of building character here with this program. And from a great athletic bloodline too, and playing in college, and doing it with not a deep roster either. Here's Look.
And you've got to think, you know, you go back to the way they started the season. They played Kamehameha first, went down 4-0. Right, and then losing to Pac-5 and then rebounding, right, to tie against Punahou.
Regain. Just chipped it behind Nakazawa.
The kind of confidence you must have, though, tying Punahou in the regular season if you're Mid-Pacific, you know?
Yeah, totally. There's 17 players. Trying to find Look, trying to carve it in, maybe draw a corner, did not do so. Buffett sweeps it away. You know, we were talking with co-head coaches Ryan Leung and Rich Wempling. I said, you know, what must you take care of? He said, well, we got to block her. It was plain and simple. He said they had some other things in mind and didn't give away the full hand, if you will, their strategy. But actually, at the top of the checklist, you got to contain Destiny Look, who my Angel has said she's one of one. She might be the most athletic player I've ever seen her coach at this level. Jervis came after it and went off her foot. That'll be a Pac-5 throw in here with 26 minutes remaining. Shalyn Buffett. I'm going to throw that one in. Nakazawa. Good hard play on that ball there from Siscon. Came out here to Abele. It'll be a Mid-Pacific throw in. Goal at minute number 11 here from Connor Smith, who had 2 in the regular season against the Owls. Destiny Look, that one headed top of the box. Regain tries to chase it. That one carved in by Witten. And Regain here.
Destiny Look's going to come all the way on this side again. We've already seen her, I think, with this is the 4th long throw for Mid-Pacific. They've got to get on the end of it, though, and it's reaching a little shorter than the the 6-yard area in front of the goal, you know, and every time the Pac-5 Wolfpack have been on the end of it. Let's see here, the referee I think is talking to the goalkeeper and kind of jousting for a position with Logan Lee. And you can hold your space, but you can't, you know, impede each other.
So kind of elbow jostling near that goal line. Long throw here from Look. Gets it up top. There's Connor Smith. Smith accelerating. Went right by Janie Chang. Smith still going.
She's got the back door open. She's got 2 players trailing if she can get it there.
Smith goes down and forced the corner. Connor Smith, one of the team captains with this group. It's all because of her attitude, according to co-head coach Ryan Leong. She's that tone setter. We saw it here through the first 11. And officially with that goal, 14 this season and 6 in the postseason. Ashley Regan will take the corner. Stephanie Galisi now back on. One of the other 4 team captains here with this group. Regain. Beebe's one. It went right over the top of Galisi now. And it falls to the feet of Ogasawara. Oh, off the crossbar. The rebound score. Nakazawa.
The referee is signaling for offsides.
The flag came up for an offside.
Means it's offsides there.
And quickly play continues. Pac-5 fans just realized that the flag is up and play resumed.
Yeah, meaning that on that initial shot, player was in the offside position off of that post.
Smith. Off a chip in towards Hayashi. This came really close, especially off that rebound.
So Gasawara's coming in from about 20 yards out, decides, let me just take a shot there. Goes off the crossbar. Then Nakazawa's there to knock it in, but I think on that initial shot, she was in the offside position.
And look at her face. It would have been her first goal of the season. And then reality set in quickly. And an exhale on the other side for Mid-Pacific. That one off the head of Kaneko and flicked over as Destiny Look tries to get it. Flag comes up for another foul on Kyrie Brown after she goes down. And Destiny Look with a motor unlike any other player here on this team, or maybe on the field currently. Angel said her phone has been blowing up the last few days. So what'd she do? She just turned it off and left it in the car. And for good reason. Regain accelerating. Goal kick. Didn't get to it quick enough. Well, the last time Pac-5 won a championship, a couple of years ago, won that one in PKs. Kamehameha Hawaii in this recent stretch has been in the championship conversation. And prior to last year's title, didn't win one for 17 years. They have 2 in total.
Yeah, and 2 years ago against Kamehameha Hawaii PKs, Connor Smith, fifth shooter again. A little deja vu.
Right. Gonna get her redemption arc back. Galisi now towards Smith. Right behind Regain. This one chipped along. This ball saved by Kwan. Great job there from Kwan. Just eliminate the corner and just get it away.
Yeah, Kwan does well there. Stay with it and give it a throw in instead.
This one.
That would be a corner kick.
Yep. It was towards Hayashi. Another corner already here for Pac-5. Halfway home here in this first half in the Division II state championship. So many of these set pieces have been set up well by Regain over the regular season. Regain with 3 goals of her own, including one against Kailua, puts this one towards Smith. It gets by her. It falls to the feet now of Ogasawara, right towards the freshman keeper Skaggs. He's doing a good job here so far through the first 20. Here's Look. Look, trying to find Kaneko. Could not connect. Went to Nakazawa to block it out in front. Then it falls to the feet of Logan Lee, and that one blocked in front of his screen. It comes to Connor Smith defensively. Now Ashley Regain for the Wolfpack. Jenny Chang defensively tries to run after it. Ultimately, Mid-Pacific gets it back. Jervis touching, Look, seeing, Look, striking, and it's high.
The first glimpse there of Destiny Look being able to get into that penalty area. Good little through ball there. She's just got to muscle a little bit harder to see if she could get inside position on there. She can get a little better shot on goal.
This is towards Regain, and this is going to be a Pac-5 throw-in. Here's Regain. Chipped out in front there towards Ogasawara. Did stay in bounds, though. Ogasawara. She is fiery, by the way, when we get to see her kind of training it on the field. At 5'1", a lot of ground. Off that touch there from Kaneko. Fed it to the middle. Look in traffic. Try to get a foot on that. Ogasawara past her. And the flag comes up for a foul on Ogasawara.
This may be the Owls' most dangerous chance we've seen so far in this first half. Some hard play. Ogasawara decides to go for that slide and just misses the ball. This might be their best chance so far here. Got to put it in an area where we can get a good challenge for them.
It's Destiny Look, 12 goals on the season. A 4-woman wall stands in her path. Look. Gets it away. It turned. Gundaker. Oh, it's pushed wide. Oh, my goodness. Kaylee Chong had a chance at it. The freshman almost had her 3rd goal of the tournament to equalize in the final.
I was going to say, can't give up any rebounds there. There's 3 Owls there.
Oh, no. Decent attempt here from Jervis. Just between the post and that little pocket. The keeper, Gundaker.
Could have seen some freshman heroics from Kaylee Chong.
Popped up there by Lexi Teprasu.
And that's how Pac-5 equalized the match yesterday, right off of they were down 1-0 against Kamehameha Hawaii, off of the rebound, and Connor Smith followed up.
No, good point. Here it is one more time of how close this was. Oh. Oof. All right, matches like this, we say it all the time, right? They get magnified 1,000 times over. And the pressure mounts even more. Here's Ogasawara. Slides one trying to find Regain. That one taken away by Logan Lee. Lee up the field. Intercepted there by Brown. Regain. A touch along. They're throwing here for the Owls. Pacific, as I mentioned, going through a lot of cosmetic changes on their campus for the better. Their gym looks absolutely fabulous. Fresh coat of paint, some new lighting. Basketball team did a great job. Volleyball team hung tough with Division I the ILH this season. That new turf field. It also includes like a natural spring that's been there for years on campus. That is set to open by the time May hits. After Chu checks in, there she was on that touch on the throw-in, and another throw-in here for the Owls. Another sub here for Mid-Pacific. Cameron Nogawa's in. What are the pace of this game we've seen so far, man?
Well, neither team has really been able to establish clear possession. It's just kind of been 2-3 passes, a little bit of chaotic play and just broken up. But, you know, at this stage of the season, it's not about how nice you're playing, right? We always say that during the tournament, and that's true, you know. As coaches, we're asking the team to kind of string together passes if that's the style of play that they're wanting. You know, you're going to encourage them to, hey, we need possession. This is how we're going to get it. But if we're winning and possession's not there, it's okay.
In fact, of all the teams in the tournament, I think the most controlled team is Kamehameha Hawaii, which earned them a #1 seed. Ball just stays in here for the possession of Mid-Pacific. Caspo able to leave it up. Back to Caspo. Right through the middle. Remelish can do something with it. Came out of the possession of Brown. And now here comes the Wolfpack. Regain trying to direct traffic. She's out in front. That's what came in to help. Nogawa now there. Two bumping. Jade Whidden helping. There's Ogasawara. Finally the flag comes up. Now, Kamehameha Hawaii looked like the most tactical and polished teams of the Division II squad. But sometimes when you play a team that doesn't really match kind of your style and something that you don't typically see in the regular season, makes you second guess a little bit. And I mean, so often players and coaches talk about like feeling out in rhythm, and sometimes when those beats aren't there, a misbeat might bite you, and that's what happened, unfortunately, to Kamehameha Hawaii.
Yeah, and the response though from Pac-5 to, you know, you're playing against the #1 seed, and you go down, you know, late in the game, and then a minute later you respond with the equalizing goal.
Then Manaya. Here's Ogasawara for another throw-in. Fairly fast-moving first half right now. 12 and a half remaining here in this Division II championship. Try to find Destiny Look. It went right past Remeli. Try to touch for Remeli before Tempersuth takes it right back for the Owls. That one went off the foot of Casey Hayashi. Only as far as center circle. Here's Connor Smith now splitting a double. Connor Smith trying to work it wide. And Connor Smith finding ways. Triple teamed outside there. Got it inside the box. No trigger pull just yet. It was Hayashi. And this ball sails out.
And there we see Connor Smith. She's now settled in to play that center back position. She's been there for a few minutes. When the last sub had walked onto the field, had gotten onto the field. But now I think now she's going to be going back up top. So just moving pieces, and it is about where you put your certain players and what you want depending on the time of the game.
Here you see co-head coach Ryan Leong. His father was a big part of his life, passed away a little bit more than a year ago. He said, you know, I'm only coaching in part because my dad would want me to, and I'm kind of honoring his legacy. Also, I love the kids, right? And just, yeah, the success is great, but a lot of the satisfaction, positivity that he gets from coaching is just seeing kids develop. And you won't see that, I don't think, any other place than Pac-5 when you have this cornucopia of kids from so many different schools and lifestyles and backgrounds and coming together, and here they are. And to do it consistently now, if they are to win, it'll be a fourth title in 7 years with Coach Ryan Leong and Rich Wentling in some way on the same staff. Emily tries to carve one there. That one cleared out near the back line towards Kyrie Brown. It shifts to the right of Buffett.
And championships don't happen, you know, unless coaches really care for the players, you know. And like they're saying, once a week doing some sort of bonding activity, it takes a lot of time, you know, and you're sacrificing sometimes the practice time, you know, but they're really intentional in what they're doing, and this is why their teams have so much success.
And Coach Ryan Leong said, you know, coaching a stacked team is easy, right? As coaches, we just enjoy teaching the foundation and the fundamentals. That's all important more than anything in the success of the sport. Ryan Leong, who also used to coach over at Campbell High School. Together, him and his father were colleagues on the coaching side for about 20 years, and now here they are. The swing there, Janie Chang sends it middle. That one popped up by Tanita. And here's Skaggs. 9.5 remaining here, first half. Division II state championship match in round 3 between these two. They split in the regular season. A match apiece. We're seeing a lot of these shadows on the field here. Brand, is that going to affect anything at all?
No, especially because it's sideways, it really doesn't play any type of direction for the players. They're probably wanting that shade to get over the entire field because they'll definitely cool down the field.
The only reason I mentioned that because I think if it affects anybody, it's the coaches. I'm sitting on the opposite side of where they are. Look at all of them just kind of sticking out their hands a little bit for the most part and just trying to get a clear vision. Another push here for the Wolfpack. Connor Smith. Smith got bumped out of her spot. Smith, no. Taken back there by Teppersuth. A throw-in will remain on this third. There's Miyu Nakazawa again.
Nakazawa was the one who knocked in that ball on the offsides call that we saw earlier.
So it away. It's zip by. It was intended for Tanita before it's polished away again. This is match number 14 of the season here for the Wolfpack. They're taking that longer route. Arashi had options. Brown.
You got the offsides, I believe.
Yep, the flag came up. You're right. Six shots here for Pac-5, 4 for Mid-Pacific. 3 of them have been on goal for the Orange and Black. And really, the sun kind of affecting everybody. Sunset is in about half an hour, by the way, officially. Full on run. Jervis laid it up. Here's a look. Felix hasn't touched the ball in forever. Trying to cross one against a triple team.
But you also see there's 4 Wolfpack defenders when she's on the ball. And that's what the coaches said, right? Once she gets that ball, we're going to be on her. And another foul there on Destiny Look.
Buffett didn't like that either. This one gets by. This is going to be out of bounds for a throw-in. So as a coach, when your captains and your leading goal scorers are trying to get active, and it tends to be frustrating, is there anything you can kind of do to manage that emotional, or is it just a play-out kind of situation?
Yeah, sometimes it's about letting just the players kind of just do it and feel it out themselves, and there are going to be moments where the coaches are going to need to step in and give some direction. It just kind of depends on what kind of vocal leaders you have. Some just lead by example. Some need the coaches to, kind of gather them and get them moving in the right direction again. And it's also about not creating any panic. It's a one-goal game. And so the next goal for the Mid-Pac Owls, if they can get the next one, it'll be equalized.
5:50 here remaining. It rolls here to Chloe Kwan. Kwan off a head flick. Destiny Look tries to chase it down. Siscon back line sweeps it. Ogasawara carries with it. Fronted there by Nogawa. Nogawa's challenge was enough to at least kind of disrupt that flow, but it's a Pac-5 throw-in. Telling Ogasawara to get back over there to roughly where the ball sailed out. Jade Wetton, the freshman, couldn't find it there. Destiny Look. 2 bodies collide. Wetton sends it far side. Long run for the Wolfpack's Buffett. Buffett blocked that one. And this ball boxed out by Buffett, still there. Players go down, carried over by Abele, the freshman. Still on the decent attack here for Kwan. Kwan needs help. Got it. Jade Witten. Witten. Might look for an Ogawa. Instead carves right here. Look. Turns. Got it blocked out in front by Siscon. Another shot that time. It's Teprasuth. Four and a half remaining. Pac-5 fans loving. Look at this.
There's that big punt. We saw it in the first for the first goal.
Oh, it's again towards Smith, and finally after it was two tapped here by the Owls, it's finally steadied in there. Nogawa trying to find Look. Look took it back from Manaya. Threw a ball out in front. Goes out of bounds. Don't forget you can take all the great OC16 action with you on the go. The Spectrum News app. All the latest local sports, news, and weather that matter most to you. Download it now. Wherever you get your apps. You're watching us on the app. You're seeing a Pac-5 1-0 lead right now. In a game where each team has taken 6 shots. But the soft shot from Connor Smith in minute 11 has been the only difference here. In Pac-5's pursuit of a 7th state championship, it would tie Hawaii Preparatory Academy for most all time in the Division II era. It'd be the 4th title in the last 5 seasons as well. Pops over to Nogawa in her direction. Here's Nogawa again, got a foot on that. Nogawa to go around everybody to carve it back in. Destiny Look knocks Manaya down to the ground and finally swept away by Siscon. 3 minutes here to go. These long throws have given decent opportunities here from Destiny Look. Cranks one again. Siscon got it off her head. Jade Witten got a foot on that before it's blasted away by Chloe Siscon. Towards Kwan. There's Smith. Witten chasing this one down. Tries to get it up. Smith to the left here of Hayashi. That break was slammed. 2 1/4 here to go in this first half. Here's Look trying to apply pressure. Siscon barely grazes that one. Look chasing Manaya from behind here for it. Then it comes to Nakazawa. Oh, Look goes down there.
Got 2 minutes remaining.
Not a bad spot for Look. She got taken down by Kyrie Brown. Look, 2 shots. Also has 3 fouls here in this first half. And Look, a chippy. Gundaker, yes.
Holds on to that one this time.
Gundaker, another beautiful punt, bouncing towards Connor Smith. Connor Smith again. Connor Smith!
Oh.
Saved by the freshman Skaggs.
The ball hit in the right spot, just not with enough pace. And again, off of the set piece from the Owls.
1 minute. 1 minute.
So as much as they want to challenge the goalkeeper Gundaker for Pac-5, that's leading to goals or goal scoring opportunities for them.
45 seconds to go here. Mid-Pacific to try and take it into the break 1-0, or for Pac-5 to get a big second goal. This one pitter-pattered around, looks for it. Siscon got a head on it here for the Wolfpack. Chased there, and sliding was Siscon. They called for that foul, and still the clock spinning with 25 to go.
Well defended by Siscon. A freshman, good header first, and then to follow up there with that sliding tackle.
Got it off the head there of Final 11 seconds. That one fell up. And a whistle. But time may run out here.
Yeah, and the referee's not going to signal to stop the clock. It's just a natural play. And people in the stands will start to say, hey, give us that opportunity, right? Because we oftentimes think that you're supposed to get a chance there.
Not in that case. And through it all, we hit the half. Fun first 40. We talked about the value of the keepers at the top of the show, and Brent nailed it here with Nevaeh and Skaggs and Kana'i Gundaker. But through it all, Connor Smith gets a goal in minute 11, and it's 1-0 Pac-5.
If you're on the go, at home or anywhere in between, always be connected to UH Sports and local high school action with Spectrum Sports and Spectrum OC16.
With Popeye's new $7 faves menu, you can get this, or this, or this, or this. And no one's stopping you from getting them all. Now there's an idea. Love that chicken from Popeyes.
Big every time, nice up your life, yeah. When we store yes, way out, they go wide. 10 by 20 plus, dep on the side. Double X, yes, call it a double dime. Hawaii self-storage just as big every time, right?
Hawaii self-storage is the place to be. Guaranteed from the boys of BET.
So come on down to Hawaii self-storage. So come down, respect here, yeah. Hawaii self-storage, #1. Check it, yeah.
It was her first day back. She just had that look. I asked her and she said college was hard. But our first stop, that would remind her she was home.
The mainland's so big and it's so beautiful, right? But what I do miss is the food.
New year, new special deal. This month only, get our spaghetti meat sauce with garlic bread for a special price of just $9.99. Hurry, this delicious deal is on now through February 1st. Don't miss out.
My grandpa had a lot to teach me growing up. Basic tools can get you pretty far. Work hard, but never force it. And sometimes, things just don't go as planned. He also taught me where to go if I ever get stuck, where he trusted a knowledgeable and helpful staff, where he knew he could find what he was looking for. And I've been coming back ever since. City Mill, your Kama'aina hardware stores.
With Popeye's new $7 faves menu, you can get this, or this, or this, or this. And no one's stopping you from getting them all. Now there's an idea. Love that chicken from Popeyes.
Wednesday, 4 teams line up the floor in a battle for championship supremacy. It's the OIA Boys Basketball Championships, only on OC16, exclusively on Spectrum.
One 0 Pac-5 on top, trying to capture a 7th HHSAA Division II championship, and then maybe a 4th in 5 seasons. After a great punt from their goalkeeper, Kana'i Gundaker, this takes a couple of bounces. The keeper, Nevaeh and Skaggs, comes out, and through it all, just a chippy to get it over the top. And just enough for the goal. Came in minute 11. That's the only goal that we've seen here so far. Who knows, that may be enough. Right through the drive-thru for the Jack in the Box halftime stats.
Yeah, other than that, we really haven't seen too many threatening shots on goal, and we saw one, with that rebound for the Owls, but it missed the frame. Other than that, it's been a pretty even game.
How do you think they've done guarding Destiny look here, the Pac-5 defense on the Mid-Pacific attacker?
They're definitely smothering her. We saw that a couple of shots there. She got the ball, and there's 3 or 4 defenders quickly on her. Destiny Look's been around the ball and the throw-ins, the long throw-ins, the set pieces, but she hasn't been in an area where she can take good shots.
And she's been trying to find some activity out there, maybe some frustration building in. Already has 3 fouls so far in the first 40 minutes, but through it all, did enough to at least apply some pressure. Owls had a couple of chances to maybe equalize. Nothing found the back of the net. And through it all, Pac-5 on top, 1-0.
This Spectrum OC16 sports presentation is sponsored by New City Nissan.
You see this all white meat chicken breaded in tortilla chips? Here at Taco Bell, we're calling them, wait for it, nuggets. They're nothing like classic nugs, but you're just gonna have to accept them. I mean, we could have called them anything really, like Derek, No backstory, just Derek. But Nuggets is already baked into everyone's memories, and so is Hidden Valley Ranch, obviously. And we mixed it with Diablo.
Diabolical.
Crispy chicken nuggets from Taco Bell, a brand new classic.
Mike's Engraving and Trophies, the official provider for Spectrum OC16 and Spectrum XCast.
Aloha, I'm Merlinda Garma, and you're watching Spectrum OC16.
We've been traveling the world, and now it's time to come home. Lanai's Travel Club is taking you to the island of Maui. One of my favorite places with some amazing restaurants that we're going to go and check out. So make sure you check us out on Spectrum OC16.
Never miss the moments that matter with more ways to watch University of Hawaii sports and local high school action. If you're on the go, stream it on our mobile app. Prefer the big screen? Tune in to our local networks. And when you're at your computer, watch it anytime on our website. UH Sports and local high school action. It's your game, your way. With Spectrum Sports and Spectrum OC16. Relive the moments that made you cheer and see your favorite athletes once again. It's an all-day marathon of Rainbow Wahine softball on February 4th, beginning at 6 a.m. Only on Spectrum Sports.
It's a beautiful sunset here in Waipio as we wind down the girls soccer season for the Division II Championship. Pac-5 is on top, 1-0. Connor Smith, minute 11. Second half kickoff when you come back. This is the Heli Girls Soccer State Championships on OC16.
This Spectrum OC16 sports presentation is sponsored by Pizza Hut and Taco Bell.
You just found out that Baby Girl's recital goes a bit longer than you anticipated. Luckily, your Longs has everything you need to make showing up a little easier to swallow.
Make Longs a part of your day.
Here's the dream. Never stop doing what you love. The choices you make now can keep the dream alive tomorrow. So you can live your life your way. We're here to help with a personalized approach to a healthier you. Hawaii Pacific Health.
Now's the time for a great deal on a new Honda. It's time to drive smarter with high-tech features and excellent reliability. From the Kelley Blue Book Best Value brand. Right now, you can get a $279 per month lease or 2.49% APR on a 2026 HRV two-wheel drive LX.
Hawaii agricultural producers provide the freshest and most amazing foods. The Department of Agriculture and Biosecurity ensure the quality and food safety standards are in compliance. Inspectors check the quality of produce grown in Hawaii as well as imported, checking for compliance with grading standards for local commodities, such as eggs, coffee, and assist farmers with food safety certification and that good agricultural practices are followed from field to packing. Join the quality assurance team and help maintain quality and safety of the foods we eat.
You just found out that Baby Girl's recital goes a bit longer than you anticipated. Luckily, your Longs has everything you need to make showing up a little easier to swallow.
Make Longs a part of your day.
1-0 Pac-5 over Mid-Pacific here at half as we're trying to find out who's going to win this HHSAA D2 championship game between the two ILH squads. And the message at the half for Mid-Pacific, Maya Angel and her staff talking to the team, part of that message was, hey, 40 minutes left out there. Leave it all on the field. No regrets when it's done. Let's see what we can do. Guys, send it back to you.
All right, thank you so much, JB. Big shout out to our friends at Herc Rentals, a proud supporter of Hawaii High School athletics. For all your aerial lift equipment and forklift needs, of course, Herc Rentals is there for you. They'll elevate your work to new heights. Who's atop there? Oh, Nui back there. Nui, how we doing? We snacking? Oh, yeah. Got to get the crumbs out. You brought a portable vacuum for that? I got it. Yeah. Although eating is allowed here. Eating is allowed. With our hardworking crew, they can do whatever they want. Been out here long hours, long week. Continues next week with 9 games on the Spectrum OC 16 family of networks. And we're underway here in the second half. Again, Mid-Pacific trying to capture a state title for the first time since 2013. Connor Smith laid it up. Mabele had to turn directions. Good defense there from Jervis to kind of force it out and still kept it in. Avoided the corner through it all. Got it off the chest there of Buffett. Connor Smith, the right toe on that. No trigger pull just yet. Hayashi laid it up again to Buffett. There goes Remily. Remily got a foot in there. And Remily goes down. Foul here on Mid-Pacific. And through it all, it was like Madeline Kaneko. Those two get into it. Let's see Teprasuth helping in too. Has Teprasuth. Off the head. This one finds that back line and a very dangerous collection here for Skaggs.
Skaggs does well to come out here on that challenge.
All right, by Regain. Over there's Ogasawara off a touch. Regain here to Remily. Connor Smith. Smith chooses for a reset. Hayashi pop up. Still in the zone. There goes Logan Lee. Hayashi. Kind of the attacking zone, but right inside saddle out there's Kaneko defensively. Good job to take it away here from the freshman. 1 goal this season, and Destiny looked charging up that sideline. Of course, Siscon able to force it out. Destiny look, a lot of throw-ins in that first half. 1 shot on goal, 3 shots taken, 3 fouls as well. Off the head of Siscon. Here comes Look. That one whizzed by. It almost felt the feet of Kaneko who had it. Remily, like a seal, going up there and kind of nosing that one. And off the side there for Look.
Yeah, maybe for the Owls, I think, on those long throws, you're taking Destiny out of the scoring area. Those farther ones away, maybe looking to drop that ball, let someone else take that throw in, drop that ball to the fullback, and let that fullback kind of hit that ball into the box and get Destiny higher up into to the scoring area.
Look, inadvertently fell on the foot or the ball as if it was a football fumble. Flag came up, no whistle to stop the play. And play resumes here to Connor Smith, heavily guarded by Teprasuth. Regain. And they pick up possession. Hayashi, Abele out in front. Abele again, a touch, and just couldn't turn one. There's Skaggs. And all through this jumbled and tangled mess. Right, contact initiated there from Cadiz. And that's what Destiny Look was wondering about. Here's Connor Smith, and
that would be a foul.
Yep, just outside the box. River Caspo was running with her. Pac-5 fans want a card.
And we see Connor Smith again breaking away. It's definitely a foul.
How about this spot here for Connor Smith?
It's in the right spot. It wasn't in the box.
For sure, yeah. And that's what some of the Pac-5 fans are lobbying for.
I think, was it a yellow card? And, I think so. I mean, it wasn't the last player, but it's the last, defender besides the goalkeeper. I think you'll see a lot of referees give that a card there, but
Connor Smith, though, off the wall and forces the corner. Mid-Pacific survives at least for one more set piece. Here's Regain. From the near flag, the corner. Regain. Good one. It's in. Connor Smith.
Coming in there with intention, and it's not about how nice it is. You're just smashing through the ball.
46th minute.
Probably didn't hit her ideally in the head, more in the face, but she made the effort, put herself in that right space. She's the one coming in to score with intention.
Look at this. Regain teed it up perfectly and just brushed it. 7 goals in the tournament.
Yeah, just attacks that ball. Right, the San Diego State commit.
And through it all, it looked like Madeline Kaneko here from Mid-Pacific got banged up. In fact, she's still down on the ground being tended to by teammates and athletic trainers. It's a good goal here in minute 46. A little concern here is on Kaneko. It's been great in the midfield here for this group, and that's always so tough. There's so many bodies, 6 or 7 in total, just crashing to the mouth of the goal. And on the right side, a teammate is in the area with her. Talked about injuries. I mean, there's been numerous injuries from knees to shoulders to elbows to backs here from both teams that they had to kind of overcome through the playoffs. And now Connor Smith, able to hang on. I mean, she might be staring down the barrel of a most outstanding player of the tournament award. 11-46, but one goal can really kind of help the complexion, at least for the Owls. We've had chances, but just haven't been able to tuck one through. This one fell right through the screen to Janie Chang, and Chang's going to run after this one. But first, it's Hayashi carving one towards the middle, towards Remily. That one taken back. Hayashi.
Yeah, Connor Smith has half of all the goals that Pac-5 has scored this season. Now she's up to 15. They scored 30 there, so.
Yeah, and nearly half of what she has scored has been in the tournament.
Against some of the best teams in the state.
4 shutout victories this season here for the Wolfpack as well. I mean, Pac-5 started off with the original 5 schools. Right back in the day, found great football success in the 70s and the 80s. Then as more of these smaller schools opened up, but schools that weren't big enough to kind of host their own sports, right? Pac-5 was the place for them. So there's nearly about more than 20 in total. And on this team, there's about 9, which includes the likes of Island Pacific Academy, HBA, Damien. And the great thing for Pac-5, too, is that, I mean, Damien's a program that's had enough to field a soccer team, maybe 12, right, on a normal year. But when they don't have enough, they join Pac-5. And for a good amount of those girls, a lot of them did not win a single game their entire Damien career.
High school career.
Up until this year. So And now they are 33 minutes away from a championship. Teprasuth in the middle, goes down. The jostle with Cadiz was there. Refire and a reset. Do kind of dosage on Avery Higuchi, kind of fighting for position for the Owls, and this one is swept out again.
He's got a yellow card to the bench, the Mid-Pacific bench. Not sure if it was directed to from something a player has said or coach said there, but.
You ever get a yellow card for your bench when you coach?
Of course not.
I'm not trying to incriminate you. You ever got a red as a yellow as a player?
Oh. It's part of the game.
And the carve right back in. There's a belly to get a touch on that. Still not out of the zone. It's Teprasuth! And it's hung on to Gundaker again. This one floated away in the direction of Remeli. Popped up a belly now. Off the side of her foot here for the freshman. Gets a touch on it towards Hayashi. Refeed Abele. Options in front with Connor Smith. Intercepted and off the takeback. There was Teprasuth and company. There's Look. Oh, and Siscon blasted right towards Look, and it's playable. A full run for Cadiz for the Wolfpack. That's going to go the other way. Going to whistle through the contact.
And I'm surprised here. Oh, but here's the shot. He's got a chance, but Destiny Look on the previous play it called for another foul. And I'm surprised the referee hasn't gone to her yellow card there just to kind of ease it. And I know it's all about the championship game and trying to get to the ball first. I think she's probably got about 4 or 5 fouls on her.
Here's Smith, 2 goals already, 11 and 46. Smith accelerates again, bumped out her spot. And this ball just trickles past the end line for a corner.
The Owls are going to have to make some sort of adjustment. There's still 30 minutes into this left in this game, but they've got to get some offensive opportunities. They really haven't had any throughout the game. Got to be able to help Destiny up top. She's not going to be able to go by herself.
Here's Regain. Remember the last corner ended up as a goal. Here for Connor Smith. Regain, bar post, the header, just outside, and Skaggs is there. Almost had a hat trick here in the final. Witten gets it away. Lights on here at Waipio. Regain going to run after it. And here's Kwan. Oh, it's just the last line of insurance there for Skaggs to scoop it up. Again, these two teams trying to fight through mental and physical exhaustion over the last few weeks, in particular from Mid-Pacific, who's never really played a normal match in the tournament here so far. Everything has gone extras.
Yeah, it can be grueling. You know, you're facing these quality teams, and every time you're going to have to play extra time. Just kind of gets on you, you know, and they don't have a deep bench, right, or at least a number of players as the Pac-5 team does.
Quinn Tanita, one of their leaders, able to at least force contact and force a throw in here on this side. The send in, blocked out in front. There was a flag came up on that side now. Connor Smith was just dribbling it out. It was in the direction of Tanita. Here in the 52nd minute in a 2-0 Pac-5 lead. You see Rich Wentling in the foreground. Those two guys have a lot of respect for each other. It's always interesting when you have co-head coaches, but that has been a nice relationship between those two and handling
good ball
responsibilities. It's a full run. Engeron, turn it up. Shot connected. Was saved by Siscon.
She's been huge back there. They get beat with the through ball, but she sticks with it, covering her goalkeeper there, and Siscon's able to slide that ball. A good ball in here, good service, a good shot. It's going towards the goal, and Siscon's able to get in there and get that ball away.
Jervis to take the corner.
But here, the Owls just need to commit, get some numbers up there. Can't leave this area without a shot.
The first corner of the day here for the Owls. Puts it up and over the goal.
Gotta give your team a chance there.
New Pacific's been able to do this season despite their youth has been incredible. And Coach Maya Angel said, you know, we really didn't find our footing until the new year. December wasn't great here for this group. They were 0-3-2 during that stretch, and then since then won 5 matches, didn't lose any of the 6 matches that they had in 2026. It was 5 wins and a tie. Angel didn't really think about coaching a high school team until the opportunity arose after the end of a successful Owl season last year that fell in the 2nd place position last year to Kamehameha, Hawaii. Touch here for Tanita. One more take. It was intended for Hayashi, and Chloe Kwan comes sweeping in. And a blur right there. Nicely done.
Good tackle.
Hayashi chips it for a corner. Belisi now runs after this. This one gets out. You know, one of the things that Rich Wentling and Ryan Leong said, you know, sometimes, you know, we tend to settle a little bit when we have leads. This is still an attacking team that is still going forward. Tanita trying to chase after it for the Wolfpack. That one swept aside.
And I think what's allowing them to attack is that their defense has been so steady, you know, through the match. And so they're not having to use their resources and getting players to come back and defend as much.
Oh, whistle and blow it the other way. $25.5 to try and get at least 2 goals now. There's confusion here between.
Is it a throw-in? Is it a ball on the ground?
Now discussion. Meanwhile, the time is still ticking, which is only going to benefit Pac-5 at this spot. I mean, you know, it's still 25 minutes to go, but through that confusion, Mid-Pacific gets a kick from that spot. It's a take here from Chloe Kwan. The turn and the touch from Jervis. Here's Kwan. Try to sweep it. Went off Tanita. Now finally floats one past center. Destiny Look chasing after this. And Look, just all-out effort and hustle here from Look. Well, 4 multi-goal games this season here for Destiny.
She's getting up, limping a little bit, I think. I don't know, on that fall, if her knee kind of went into the ground there.
Throw in here for the Wolfpack. Off the side of Connor Smith. I'll try to lay it up. One again. They're playing here at the midfield area near that stripe. No one breaking through just yet. That one bounces over the head of Harry Brown. Has to be chased by Ogasawara.
It's really been a little bit of a disconnected second half here.
Very much so.
Hard to establish any type of rhythm, but at this point for the Wolfpack, it's all about just getting to the end of the game. They're forcing the Owls to make those adjustments and see what they're going to do. They've decided, at least on the Wolfpack side, from what it looks, Connor Smith still staying up on top, not coming back to help defensively.
Here's Chloe Kwan just inside the midfield stripe. Kwan lays one in, that one blocked out in front. Here's Connor Smith. The 2 goals came from Connor Smith in minute 11 and minute 46. And number 11 off a lobber that just went over the keeper, Nevaeh Ann Skaggs. The other coming off a corner from Ashley Regain. And a header that hit the left side of the goal for Smith. Smith still working middle. That one hit by Caspo. Angaran and company. Angaran chases that one down before it's hit out. It's another football star there. Former Kamehameha Kapalama warrior, Raiden Sedeno. Of course, his alum, Kamehameha Kapalama in the nightcap against Punahou, as Punahou will try and do what only one other soccer team has done, which was a Punahou team. That's won 4 in a row. And this is why we're showing Raiden, is because it went over him, and then in maximum Raiden effort, just swats it away. We swear that he's a great football athlete, I swear.
Those gloves don't have that sticky?
No, they don't. No.
Like what the players use nowadays?
No.
One-hand grabs?
That's right. Well, it's been all Pac-5 here since minute 11. Destiny Look trying to create activity. Carves one to the middle. Kind of shanked up there by Brown. Look comes back to go after it. Look, we'll throw it in again. Inside of 21 minutes now for this Division II championship match. Look, long throw, bounces in the box. It's a 2-hopper, went over Kaneko and Kaylee Chong. The 4, Gundaker comes up with it.
And every time she gets that ball, it's an opportunity for an attack for the Wolfpack. She's got such a good punt.
It was the one to really get the scoring going for the group, too. You're right. This ball's chipped along in a chase here for Siscon, and a flag comes flying up. Going to go the other way.
And the referee signaling for the stop of play. And sure, a warning will come here.
The flag finally here on Look gets the card out.
Siscon's been awesome back there, a freshman.
Minute 60 here on the card. So not a good talent here for Look. Right, 3 goals in the tournament, 2 against Radford. Had a big one against Kauai yesterday. Only about 17 players here for Mid-Pacific over the course of this season. Hawaii Island, namely Hawaii Preparatory Academy, on great success with their championship run. So often when teams kind of find success, right, they naturally move up. It took a minute there for Hawaii Preparatory Academy, though, to finally make the decision for at least a brief stint to go up to Division I from Division II. Running through the middle was Kaneko. Kaneko tried to leave it up for Engaran, and Engaran watched it sail off a Wolfpack member. Don't see that happening here with the Wolfpack or Mid-Pacific, at least for their future. And they found success for it, right? I mean, only 4 teams in the history of the HHSAA Division II Championship have won a crown. Hawaii Preparatory Academy, Pac-5, Mid-Pacific, and Kamehameha Hawaii.
And the 3 teams besides Kamehameha Hawaii has kind of made that streaky runs, right? 2, 3, 4 at a time, or 3 at a time, you know. So is this the start of another streak for one of these teams?
Yeah, Pac-5 was on this field a couple years ago where they solidified their own dynasty. 2014 winning the title in PKs over Kamehameha Hawaii, only for Kamehameha Hawaii to answer back. Not against Pac-5 though, but against an ILH foe in Mid-Pacific. Just off the head of Siscon. Sails out.
This is a better opportunity in this area for this long throw.
Pretty decent one too. And the keeper comes to collect. Might be the goalie of the tournament when it's all said and done.
Yeah, I mean, she's had an assist. I think she's probably the only goalkeeper to have an assist in the state tournament. Right? She almost had 2, actually.
Yes.
Good ball in.
Right there to Smith, but just out in front, and sweeping it there was the Owls. Here comes a chase down for Regain. There are more ball girls and ball boys out here in this championship night. There are also more photographers. As expected here, especially for these ladies in this final day of the month and the final night of the state tournament. Boys kick it off at the regional round on Monday. It should be another exciting tournament. We'll pick it up with the Division II and Division I championships next week, Saturday. Abele tries to get to it. There was Jervis, and there's a player down here, and that's why time is stopped as Lexi Teprasuth is hung on to that left leg. And a cramp there and trying to stretch that one out. Unfortunately, we've seen the cart come out one too many times here, but a full moon and a full slate of soccer coming up next here on Spectrum OC 16. How about this, right? Punahou Kamehameha, fifth straight final, 8th overall. Punahou leads that series 4-3. 25 combined state championships. Kulia Montgomery had 2 last night against Kaiser in a 6-0 victory. Aina Nakamura got in a lot of activity, nearly had a goal against Kamehameha Maui yesterday. Johnny Evelyn, the freshman, the only goal scorer for the Buff and Blue that comes their way next here on Spectrum OC 16. That's a good sign here. Teprasuth is at least walking under her own strength. And during that break, everyone trying to hydrate. And my favorite part about that, too, is like all the players, because they can't leave the field, right? So you have to stay in bounds. So now you have like every water boy and water girl trying to hydrate you. But make sure you just stay on the field. You can't leave the field during that injury time. And the crowd is slowly growing. Even in anticipation of the Division II and Division I championship matches, we have the overlap of the crowds here.
And I think, you know, with it being all Oahu schools, I think a majority of the crowd will stay for the nightcap. I think we're in for a pretty nice atmosphere.
That's been pretty cool to see some of the neighbor islands get in right in the championship round, but I mean, the tickets are pretty good, by the way, $10 just to get in. And again, this facility and this whole area, this soccer complex in Waipio, will go through a renovation in the summer. In fact, driving in here, some of the youth soccer teams were actually playing some games on the surrounding fields. Also, the HHSAA consolation game. So if you're a soccer fan and you just came here bright and early in the morning, I mean, this was your day.
And I'm sure a lot of these families had games in the morning for one sibling, and then some of these high school games are friends to watch, and these nightcap games.
Here's Connor Smith. Puts one through. Hayashi chipping. There's Skaggs. Nicely done here from the freshman. Skaggs, good leg. Run here for Look. Chase Siscon got to it. Gasawara try to give it away. There's Higuchi now for the Owls. Chipped along past Siscon, and here comes Gundaker to pick it up again.
Connor Smith looks for that through ball there. Just trying to get a shot on goal there as Hayashi. Seeing if they could sneak one more in.
There's Smith coming right to the ball. Smith with Remily, her teammate, in that area. This one floats off of Janie Chang and out. Well, regardless of what happens, both coaches have expressed that what they are going to remember about this is just the hard work that was put in and the personal and athletic growth that these two teams have kind of gone through over the course of this year. To be honest, and seeing some Kamehameha Hawaii games this year, I thought they were a shoo-in for the final, the way that they were playing. And credit to Pac-5, took into PKs, showed that resiliency, and here they are, which again just goes to prove, in a sport like soccer, you just never ever know. One bounce, one mishandle can really change everything. Here's Look. Look 1-on-2. Look needing help here. Look, crosses one on side and past Kaneko.
That ball is right across the goal there. Good service in.
Yep. 14-10 remaining. And that was really close for Kaneko to cut the 2-goal lead in half. We dive inside of 14 minutes now. Here's Look, anticipating and stealing. Look leaves it up in traffic. Two Wolfpack players are there. Goes off the foot of Higuchi. Blocked out in front. Higuchi has to duck underneath again. It floats and bounces towards Ever Caspo. Now Connor Smith lays it up. There goes Tamita. And finally back over. Trying to find Look one more time. Stayed in the attacking zone here for Chong. Look. Leaves it away. Looking for options. A crosser there for Jervis. Look, got it off her right foot. Plays hacky sack. Got by Buffett that time. Had to chase it before Cadiz sweeps it away.
If the Owls can get one in, in the next few minutes here, there's 13 minutes. That momentum can carry on, to end the game, create some chaos.
The throw in the box. Here's Cadiz just by. Cadiz now sends it all the way down. Good work. Kwan sifting away. Right there towards Remily. Kind of pitter-pattered around one more time. Connor Smith, like a bionic woman with that leg, coming after it. A little bit banged up. Look, feeds it to Higuchi. And there goes Ogasawara. There's Kwan. And this one picked up. Yeah, regardless of what happens here, of course, all the family members are out. We'll give some love after the match. Usually just outside the ticket gate. I've never seen so many lays made in such a short amount of time, too. And there's a gentleman in front of us who has been making chocolate milk lays throughout the course of this. He started off with about 2 cases of them. And he was tying the lay together. It was a part of the Connor Smith clan, too. And so There is a cart in front of us with a chocolate milk, which looks kind of appetizing here, at least for a leg. And
yeah, it's that recovery drink, but you don't have any games tomorrow.
That's right.
You know?
This one goes to Cadiz. Cadiz. Out of the way, not fully out. It was there for Chong, no. Got as far as center. And down went Kwan after Connor Smith was from behind. Good sportsmanship there from Smith. Look at that leg. Went through some battles. Look, not bad. On target there for Gundaker again. 11 shots for Pac-5, 6 have been on goal, 10 for Mid-Pacific, 4 have been on goal. Moving ahead, trying to thread one along. Trini Chang checked the rearview mirror to see if anyone was there. No one was. And sends it right back down towards Jervis. Towards Connor Smith. Connor Smith again. Smith juggling with it. A third touch on it. Smith trying to draw something. Did so. Got a corner out of it. This will be the 6th corner here for the Wolfpack.
Do you want me to take it?
Mass subs come in here for the Wolfpack. In a game where the Wolfpack is, for the most part, controlled this, I mean, this would really drive a dagger if they can net one more.
Yeah, different service here. We've got Cameron Chu on the ball, right? Let's see where she's looking to put this ball. Same spot.
Drew gets it away. The header from Smith. It's saved there by Skaggs. And still not out of the box just yet until it's cleared. And finally taken to Ripo Gasawara. And it's over the net. Almost had a hat trick again off the head. Couldn't find the back of the net, but what an effort. One more push and options here for Buffett. Buffett. That ball is sandwiched. Well done there from Kwan to keep it alive here for the Owls. And just out of the reach of Jervis.
Different service. Same spot. Same header. Almost a third goal.
Yeah. The Pacific throw it. If there was ever a time to go to work, it must be now here for Destiny. Look.
2-on-2.
The other way.
She's got to drive herself. Get in that penalty area.
Look, got it. Look, has it. Look! Goes down! And a PK!
It's going to be a penalty kick. Yeah, that's the opportunity she needed. It's 2-on-2. She's got to drive herself and make them foul her, or she's going to go score a goal. It's the right call there.
Oh, and a yellow card coming out here. Miu Nakazawa.
I'm not sure if it's on just a discussion or the referee didn't know what player, but the card went to 14, which wasn't the one that caused the foul. So
yeah,
not sure what the referees are communicating down there.
On replay, it was Leong. And now here for Destiny. Look, 12 goals this season and a boatload of opportunities and a chance to make this a 2-1 match. Only 1 goal allowed this season here in the tournament by Gundaker. Look. Got it. In the 72nd minute. Here we go.
This is what we were talking about building that momentum right down the stretch. You're able to get that first goal here for the Owls. Destiny Look earns herself a penalty kick and cashes it in. Well taken penalty. And now it's 2-1. Destiny wanted the ball so badly here as they're setting up for the kickoff. She was standing over it. And
right.
She kind of laughs it off like, oh yeah, it's not our ball. It's their ball.
And who's the press forward first? It is Destiny. Look, this one gets by. Still a fair amount of time. 8 minutes here to go.
And you see Connor Smith kind of in the defensive half of the field now, making some adjustments for the Wolfpack. Here we got a long throw.
Another long throw got into the box. It's still not out just yet. And finally swept out. There's Kyrie Brown. Look, going to go out to challenge here on Leong. Sends this one wide of the cage. There is no tomorrow for either of these two teams. Pac-5 has led majority of this match, and you're in the final 7 1/4. My Angel and Mid-Pacific trying to look for one more goal to equalize.
After all of that, it's now 2-1, you know, and for the Owls, I think they felt like they were out of the game, 20 minutes ago. But here they are, 2-1. 7 minutes to play. And for the Wolfpack, if they become too defensive, they're almost inviting some of those long services in and allowing the Mid-Pacific Owls to dribble in. So they've got to be careful about not sitting too far back defensively.
Look at the intensity here from my Angels group. First season with the program, she says it's been such a great season for this group. It's headed up on the backside. Charging after it was Chang. Another throw in on this side. It's inching closer.
Yeah, these are spots. There's a lot of players in there, for fouls or, the ball hitting hands.
Gets it up again. Got it off the side there of Teprasuth. Finally chased out by Remily. Look, off the corner of the box now. Has to circle. Chips it in. That one hit out by Connor Smith. Finally sent it away. Caspo was there, charging after it. Here is Chang, and Chang tries to turn on the side. This is a goal kick. How's this match? And again, it was Pac-5 to win the first meeting 3-0. Mid-Pacific answered back later in January in OC16 3-1, and now here in this third meeting, all that separates Pac-5 from a 4th title in 5 seasons is 5 1/4. Look, went to go and challenge after that one. That one popped up by Lexi Teprasuth. Here for the Owls, it'll be a Pac-5 throw-in.
Yeah, and how critical now that missed, first half, that bobble rebound by Kaylee Chong, that was almost a goal for the Owls. Referee's walking over. Oh, let's see.
Maybe a correction, the throw-in spot. They stop the clock and now wind it again. 5 minutes here to go in this Division II championship match. Swept away there by Brown. In traffic, Remily carrying with it. Remily only gets as far as center. Ever Caspo tries to send that one in. They can push with numbers if they find their spots. Remily got a foot on that one after Teprasuth tried to have it. Then here's Caspo again on that back line. It's swept here to Jade Whitten, the freshman.
Yeah, right now, the Owls have gotten able to get on some of the passes because the Wolfpack are just kind of defensive, but there's a lot of black shirts standing next to black shirts. They've got to get tighter to the white.
Long throwing here from Look. It's a decent one. Got it off the side there of Kaneko. It popped out of Janie Chang, and it's hauled in there by Gundaker again. They're telling her to kind of wait a little bit, but her punts have been great. It only gets to center. It's skipped by Ever Caspo. There's still time here. 4 minutes to go in this Division II championship match. Defensively was Regain for the Wolfpack. Here she is. Regain regains control. Here's Remily, middle of the field. On right here. A Billy gets it in. A dagger.
A Billy, a freshman. perfect play there. Good passes up top. All started with Ashley Regain getting that ball in there to Remily, and a nice finish.
In minute 77, it's the one in all likelihood to send Pac-5 out with the state trophy. And that's two freshmen in as many nights that have made significant contributions to their teams. Pacific got one earlier, and now trying to find some extra wind in their sails. There's 32 goals scored here this season here for this group. There's Connor Smith. She has got the first 2 goals of the match. Kind of set the tone. There'll be a throw in here for a look. Good throw, popped up. Teprasuth had it. Gundicker able to bring that one down. They're telling her to hold on to it. Milk a little time off here. She said, no, let's go here. Off the head of Caspo. 14 shots for the Wolfpack. 8 of them have been on goal. 3 have found the back of the net. Remily defensively guarding. Here's Connor Smith. Another Pac-5 throw in, 2.5 remaining. You look at the whole totality of the season, right? From Pac-5's heartbreak last year, do we have enough to do it again? The belief was still there. In every single season, don't really know what you're going to have, according to co-head coaches Ryan Leung and Rich Wentling. Said that every year is just a brand new ride. And Rich Wentling said that, you know, our kids just work hard. You know, we're just lucky enough we get to coach these kids. He deflects all the praise to these players that have worked their tails off. And they were in some close games this year, too. In fact, they scored first in a matchup against Kamehameha in Kapiolani Park, but the goal was called off for an offsides.
Oh, good hit.
Oh, hit the
good
bar.
Save, though. Good hand there to save that goal. Well struck ball by Quan.
And now a gotta have it corner here if you are Mid-Pacific in the final 100 seconds.
He's got to get more players in. He's got four players outside of the penalty, but a good shot and a good hand. Finger save there. Push that ball over the crossbar.
Descending in the corner, headed up by Remily. Abele kind of whiffed on that, got the second contact to volley it over. Still in the zone, here's Quan. Quan slides. Has to get one in. There's Abele to take it back here for the Wolfpack. It's a refeed after it. Collision with Chang. Abele one more time. And the third goal of the night, and maybe the one to seal the deal, was off Abele. In the middle, there's Teprasuth touching one. Look at the dirt on the jersey here of Look. Just a credit to her effort all throughout the tournament. Just maximum effort. Got the PK in the 72nd minute to make it 2-1. "25 seconds here to go." Off the head of Siscon. It falls to Janie Chang. 15 seconds to go. Pac-5 waited a couple of years for this moment to happen again. And the countdown's on. Hawaii, the Pac is back for the 4th time in 5 years. Pac-5 state champions.
What a game. Got close at the end. And
Seventh title in school history. It ties Hawaii Preparatory Academy for the most in D2 all time. 3-1 the final. In the orange and black, back on top, the Division II mountain. And they did it with likely the best goalie in the tourney and the best player in the tourney for sure. Kanaya Gundaker and Connor Smith helping the cause. 3-1. Pac-5 wins the D2 crown.
This Spectrum OC16 sports presentation is sponsored by Zippies.
So, you two been chasing murderers in a minivan?
Yeah, he blew up my other car. That's not what happened.
Surprised me at all.
Literally what happened. Layla's gonna kill me.
It's not that bad, bro.
It's got bullet holes in it.
Look good.
Zippies was their last stop. Make your next stop Zippies with the Wrecking Crew pack. Now through March 1st. Check out The Wrecking Crew on Prime Video.
Well, this should be fun. Yeah, I'm pumped.
Hardware Hawaii, your Kailua hardware store. At Hardware Hawaii Kailua, helping you find what you need is our top priority. Take our lead lumberman, Eddie.
How's it?
He enjoys helping customers find what they need.
My customers are like my friends. It really makes my day when I get to help them out.
Right on, Eddie. Here in Kailua, we're here, ready to serve you. Hardware Hawaii. Customer first in Kailua.
Aloha, I'm Corey Harvey from Fly Girls, and you're watching Spectrum OC16.
Our boat alone today did, I think, about 15 uluas amongst all of us, and everybody was gassed already.
Aloha, join us this week for a brand new episode of Hawaii Skin Diver as we feature the epic conclusion of our Red Sea ocean adventure to Christmas Island. Coming up on the next episode of Hawaii Skin Diver, Tuesday nights at 7:30 p.m. exclusively on Spectrum OC16.
Aloha, I'm Howard Deshevsky. The pride of our islands are its people. Join me as I show you uplifting and inspirational stories of athletes, coaches, and more on Sports People Hawaii.
I had, I think, 12, 13 people come together to do different sections with me, like running, crewing me, and so just getting that whole experience was incredible.
Tune in to Sports People Hawaii only on Spectrum OC16.
What a match all the way to the very end, and the celebration here for the Wolfpack. They are back on top. A 4-day stretch that saw the highs and the lows, but this is the highest of highs. Back on the mountaintop, and a 4th title in the last 5 seasons. And Jimmy Bender has the Hawaii Honeydeers Impact Player for Pac-5.
Yeah, thanks a lot, guys. Connor Smith is here with me. Connor, great win, but boy, did it get chaotic there at the end. How did you guys survive that storm?
We never stay we always talk in the team to never be complacent, because that's when they can come back, and we knew that we were in the lead, so all we had to do was keep it, and we had to work together as a team and just do our best and not get complacent, stay our game, and remember how we play.
So much was talked during the broadcast about your leg, how taped up it is. Where does that grit and determination come from to get out there in a championship game and win it and score 2 goals?
I got hurt the first game of states, but I just tried to stay in it. I was make sure to protect yourself, because you don't want to do anything, but also I was I have to do it for my team. People are counting on me, and I didn't want to let myself down either. And I feel I have a pretty strong mindset, and pain is mostly mindset. So just fight through, and I knew the reward would always be greater.
I love that. Coach had talked about the team bonding stuff you guys did. So many different things you did. What was your favorite team bonding moment of the year?
My favorite was probably going to the beach. It seems like a simple one, but I feel like it just bonded us so much, and we also just did scavenger hunts there. So that, working together as a team, it helped us. It helped our chemistry on the field as well. And you could see it throughout our play. We got better and better as we got closer to each other. So that was probably my favorite one.
Great game for you tonight. The 2 goals, and now you get to go get some donuts. Enjoy it, guys. We'll send it back to you.
Tremendous performance here from Connor Smith And what a week she had, right? The PK winner yesterday to propel them here into the final, and then ultimately gets 2 goals, 5 of them on goal here.
Pretty much multiple goals in all her games, you know, in the state tournament. 7 goals through the state tournament.
Goals at minute 11 and 46 here. One more here from Carter Abele, a freshman, late stages. And through it all, the biggest hugs. That leg will be all right in the morning, sure. It'll go well with the state medal. And all the ones, oh, not the Hammers pose, huh? Got the Impact Player plaque. The traditional ceremony about to commence. Here they are announcing the Mid-Pacific names right now. Let's take a look at the Mid-Pacific Impact Player brought to you by Hawaii Honda. There's fairly easy choice here. You talk about effort, you talk about grit, you talk about toughness and moxie and having every single thing here. Which my Angel said that she's one of the best athletes, maybe the best athlete she's ever met at this age, at this level. Destiny looked tremendous, including the PK at 72.
Yeah, you know, she wasn't going her way in the first half, but she stuck with it, you know, and then she had that opportunity in the second half where she was able to drive, get herself a penalty kick, and then convert it.
We see Kenna Heffernan, the athletic director of Mid-Pacific, joined by dignitaries from the HHSAA and Hele, the title sponsor here of the tournament. They're handing out the traditional HHSAA tournament medals. This is always tough, right? Especially when you are introduced first. No one wants to be introduced first, by the way. You always want to be that second team. But just getting this far here with this group, giving everything that they've had, lack of depth, not a ton of seniors, battled through injuries. This is quite the accomplishment here for the Owls.
Yeah, exactly. First year head coach. You know, again, not so many seniors, but an impactful one there in Destiny Look. They've got a good group coming back next year.
13 goals here for Destiny Look. In a roster of roughly around 17. And multi-sport athlete, right? All the emotion kind of really hits you. But typical Mile Angel stuff, right? She was smiling in pregame. She was so happy during their warm-ups on the surrounding fields. And I think this program's in very good hands. And Kevin Heffernan, when he made that hire, too, said that we feel like we made a good decision. So she had administrative support and all that love. And Tito Huna from the soccer coordinators. Yeah, there you go. There's Chloe Kwan, right?
Not too many people make it to this game. You know, it's a lot to be able to carry any COA trophy.
Yeah, this is 50 teams statewide, right? Only 4 can play on the final day of the season. They are one of them, and the traditional picture being taken here for this group. New Pacific, right? Who knows? They can get here again, right? They've been here the last couple of years, but the drought of a state title is going to have to wait for at least one more year. It's not 4 consecutive. They couldn't cash in on that, and now here come the winners. What more can you say? Oh, and the donuts are back. Look at this. The powdered donut tradition's back. So
hope they have enough. There's a lot of them there.
Yeah, exactly. Right on that table. Hard to put into words what Pac-5 has done this year. We saw them lose on TV in early January. And Ryan Leong, Rich Wentling said that we just found belief. We just kept grinding. We just kept working at it. And this is proof that the process does work if you get the buy-in. They got the buy-in, they got the goals, they had the talent, they had the leadership, and all of it came together at the right time here for this group.
Yeah, and they had some key freshmen playing on that back line as well for them. You know, so the years ahead look very, very promising.
There are 4 freshmen on this team. Yeah, you mentioned one of the freshmen, Layla Manaya, was all over the field. There you see Connor Smith, who had 7 goals here in the tournament. And probably an easy vote for most outstanding player, right?
Oh, for sure. For sure.
Let's circle back to the goalkeepers that we talked about, how valuable they were. With Nevaeh Ann Skaggs, the freshman here from Mid-Pacific, but Kanai Gundaker. That's pretty good. Just 2 goals allowed in the tournament.
Yeah, solid with her hands, but then her leg, you know, that punt, being able to get it so far up the field, that led to the first goal, and almost had a second assist in the first half as well, but very, very good.
Now, this might take a minute because, again, there are 27 players here for this Pac-5 team. And this is a special ceremony. Right? This is the moment where you kind of just soak it in, especially if you're a mom or your dad or auntie or an uncle. And then if you're a ball boy or ball girl, I mean, this is the moment where you kind of dream about, right? This kind of sets in.
Yeah, you want to take it all in. You know, this is championship soccer right here.
For Pac-5, 14 shots, 8 of them were on goal. There were 6 saves from their goalkeeper, Punahou Gundaker. They had 6 corner kicks, and one of them ended up being a goal for this group. After the second goal scored by Connor Smith off a header, Leila Manaya, the aforementioned freshman, that'll be back next year. And 9 different schools again make up this Pac-5 team. And there is the goalie of the year in the division, in my opinion. Well, we'll do it for you. And now, Punahou Gundaker.
There you go. There you go.
And here comes the trophy. Ryan Leong, the first to touch. He's going to be the first player to do it. Look at everyone, they just can't wait. Connor Smith in there, Stephanie Galisi now. These are the captains of this group, Quinn Tanita and Kylie Brown.
You don't really know what to do. You can't really practice, you know.
Donuts, a trophy, medals. Pretty good day if you're a part of the Pac-5 family. What a moment there for the Wolfpack. Time now for the Taco Bell play of the game. So much activity and physicality here within the box. Off this counter, this sliding attempt defensively for Chloe Siscon and Madeline Kaneko, which at this point really would have made the game extra interesting. But that one defensive play could have turned things around. Instead, it goes the other way, and Pac-5 maintains control.
Yeah, and a lot of times the defensive players don't get the recognition. They're young freshmen, and Siscon able to recover and support her goalkeeper, get that ball out of danger.
You won a state championship, right?
Yeah.
What is this moment like? What are they going through right now? When does it sink in? When does it go away?
You know, it's awesome. You almost don't feel it right here. It's almost when the cameras go off and you're kind of just sitting down and just kind of decompressing after the game and allowing it to all come in. Now, all of these players, I'm sure, are getting tons of text messages right now on their phone, right? But you know, we didn't have that when we were playing, so it's a different feel nowadays.
Yeah, and when the phones blow up, right, and you start feeling that love from every family member you've ever met, from every friend you've ever had, from every teacher that ever taught you. Ryan Leong in the back resting is that, you know, you went from an orange and black school to essentially another orange and black school with a little brown mixed in on the Pac-5 side. From Campbell to Pac-5, Rich Wentling, he credits a lot of success right there. They got the 4s up, right? 4 titles in the 7 years that those two guys have been together. It's a good staff, it's a good crew, and this program's been in great hands with Rich and Ryan leading the way.
Yeah, they're awesome. Just so humbled, you know, and they're there for the kids, you know, for the players.
Yeah. They're being told to do the donut pause now.
There you go.
You know, we're expected to talk with Ryan Leong and Rich Wentling. There you see some of the Punahou fans and some of the Campbell players that have joined too, that will get ready for the Division I championship match. And a very good crowd, by the way, that is filing in here. And we're excited for that Division I championship between the Warriors and the Buff and Blue in about 20 minutes or so.
Yeah, it'll be a good one. You know, I think the atmosphere will be nice. The weather should hold up. There's no, I don't think, any rain for us, so it'll be a nice match.
Pac-5 again. One of 4 schools in the history of the HHSAA tournament to win a D2 crown. This just adds to their total. They tie HPA for most Division II championships all time. And the 2 winning co-head coaches is with Jimmy.
Yeah, thanks a lot, guys. Rich Wentling, Ryan Leong here with me. Guys, we saw the 4 fingers go up there. I mean, it was a year off last year from winning it, but you're back at the top. How does it feel?
Feels great.
It's a blessing.
Yes, a blessing. It's a blessing from the man upstairs to give us this opportunity to come and participate again and win another trophy.
Ryan, we know how much this means to you with your dad's passing. Tell me about this moment and how you're feeling.
I'm just, you know, so excited for our team, for our coaching staff. My dad is the one who brought us here to Pac-5, and I'm just so blessed that we were able to do one more for him, you know, in memory of him. So, right on.
And the run was so crazy, too. I mean, you got to go through a play-in game against the team from Maui. Then you got to go through all the seeded teams, and you pull it off. I mean, that's pretty crazy, right?
Well, I think the girls, we peaked at the right time. You know, we had a bump in the road there at the middle, and we had to, you know, talk with the girls, and if you want it, we got to go get it. And we're taking the roundabout route to get there, and, you know, and it came through. Sure. And it, you know, we came through.
Ryan, what's so special about this team?
This team, what makes them special is that they never gave up. You know, we did a lot of team bonding, so the girls came closer, and they just prevailed together as one team.
Did you guys get any donuts?
No.
Get these men some donuts!
I need donuts.
Hey, congratulations, both of you guys, back on top. We'll send it back to you.
With a quiet confidence on that staff, knowing that this team could kind of chase away all of last year's demons and coming up short, and they felt like this was going to be a five-finger pose, if you will, right? But instead, ultimately, it's 4 in 5, and ultimately, Pac-5 rules Division 2. They'll likely stay in that division for next year. They had tough competition, right? They had some ties against some good teams here, but it's a night for celebration here for the Wolfpack.
Yeah, and just, you know, celebrating the team and the success. Like they said, they went the long route. They beat, you know, all the seeded teams that they faced, you know, knocking out. I think the big one was Kamehameha Hawaii last night. I think a lot of people, like you said, thought that Kamehameha Hawaii was a shoe into the championship game at least. But Pac-5 stood in their way and overcame them in PKs and came away here against Mid-Pac as well.
Just a tremendous performance here. Congratulations to everyone at Pac-5 and at Mid-Pacific getting this far, but ultimately it's the Wolfpack to continue a dynasty here. 4 in 5 seasons now for the orange, brown, and black. We'll see you in 20 minutes for the Division I championship with Brett Murakami, Jimmy Bender, and our entire crew, Felipe Hofstro. Pac-5 does it again. 2026 Division II state champions.
Actually, no, Justine. My famous 2 tacos are going down to 75 cents for my 75th anniversary. Could you press 6, please? I'm going up. Get 2 tacos for just 75 cents in-app only February 3rd.
Welcome to Jack in the Box.
Oh, yeah. Something about slipping out of the radar and I'm gone. Whoa, oh, oh. 'Cause I need a break from the days that are tripping at my soul. Whoa, oh, oh.
These other guys don't have protein like me. Up to 35 grams in my protein bowls, or try my 2 for $7 Jack Wraps. If I'm saying something that's not true, do something about it. Try my protein bowls and Jack Wraps.
Welcome to Jack in the Box.
Aloha, I'm Dot Leandro, and you're watching Spectrum OC16.
In next week's episode of Ultimate Japan, we'll be strolling around beautiful Shuzenji Onsen town. Then we experience shiitake mushroom picking, followed by an amazing barbecue lunch. We also visited Doi Gold Mine and even went panning for gold. So remember, follow me so you can experience Japan like you've never done before.
At Spectrum News, we're committed to strengthening the fabric of local communities through our reporting, with stories that inspire and news that matters on your smart TV and connected devices, streaming live 24/7. Plus, on-demand weather forecasts to help you stay prepared. It's all there as you step outside with the Spectrum News mobile app, keeping you informed and in the know throughout your day. Spectrum News, free with your Spectrum subscription, exclusively for Spectrum customers, now available on your favorite devices.
Thursday. With the state trophy in sight, it's a full-court sprint in the Final Four. It's the Pacific Century Fund Division I Girls Basketball Semifinals, only on OC16, exclusively on Spectrum.
Thursday, Hawaii opens the season against Seattle U in the Bank of Hawaii Paradise Classic. Rainbow Wahine Softball, only on Spectrum Sports.
It's become one of the best known and most successful volleyball clubs in the state. And not only for producing winning teams on the court, but for helping to develop good young men and women off of it. Now Spike and Serve is branching out, literally. Over the past many weeks, they've taken their coaches on the road to offer free clinics for boys and girls ages 10 to 16. The program is called Mauka to Makai in partnership with the Hawaiian Native Corporation.
Today's clinic was really good, and today we learned about bumping, hitting, and spiking. They are very helpful with everybody. One thing I learned from today is how to communicate better and how to move better with your feet.
Your hips are facing Makai.
The first series of clinics designed to benefit Native Hawaiian communities started in Waianae this past August and then continued in Papakolea, a golden opportunity, and not just for the players, but for their parents too.
I love it. My daughter is 10 years old, so she's been looking to get more active with volleyball. She does enjoy playing, but it is kind of pricey when I started to look for clubs, so we didn't really get involved. But now that she's kind of picking up just a basic knowledge of what Spike and Serve has to offer, she enjoys coming. She looks forward to her Wednesdays afternoons.
We're gonna hit on this side from left and right. Okay, probably left water.
Giving back to the community is in Spike and Serve's DNA, a nonprofit that aims to positively shape lives through the sport of volleyball, teaching children the game and helping our community thrive.
There's a lot of value there. Even bringing my husband out today, it's his first time watching her play and explaining, you know, that this normally is at X and X amount of dollars per section. So we do recognize the value of having a clinic up here for free.
Time's gotta go up.
I think it's a great opportunity because they go over the basics of what you have to pick up for volleyball. For the community, I think it's a good way to get the kids out, get them active, help them to bond. I think that's a great thing.
Almost draw your elbow back, keep that ball front.
Well, we found out about it through a friend. My children have no volleyball background so far, but I signed up my eldest, who's 11, and he's played in PAL leagues for volleyball. That's the extent of our volleyball right now. He was very excited, to my surprise, because to come he was kind of like, I don't know, he doesn't know anyone. But he came, and I was a little worried because there was a lot of majority girls when we got here. There were 2 boys or something. But by the time we left after the first clinic, he loved it and he wanted to come back. So here we are again for our second week.
Eyes on Coach Slay, because I'm opposite of you.
And that desire to be out there sharing the love of the game isn't only felt by the players.
Wrist relax. Nice, there it is.
I grew up in Papakolea since 24 years ago, and this gym has always been a crucial part of me being an athlete and getting outside of my comfort zone and being a team player. Volleyball was introduced to me when I was 10 years old, and being able to bring this back to my community where I grew up and bringing the sport that I love to the kids here and showing them how they can get outside, how they can fall in love with a new sport really means a lot in the sense of bringing the community together. Get up! Good.
What I think about my coaches is like they're really nice. They push us when we can't do it. They don't give up on us. They like help us.
Oh, go get it.
Like that.
I do what I do because I know I didn't have the resources. If I didn't have my parents, I wouldn't have the resources to be in volleyball, and I love helping Hawaiian people and understand that not everyone has the resources or funding, and want to be here as a mentor for them.
Volleyball means having the community, having the sport that can gather everyone together no matter where you are or who you're with. Being a coach has meant a lot in the sense of everything that I've learned from the past can now be applied to future generations in different skills and personal things that can be passed in their everyday life.
Stigma of what Papapalea was when I was growing up is very different from where it is today and what it stands for today. I feel like we have a strength in our community that kind of just needs to be brought into the light, because there is a strong community here in Papapalea, and really focusing on this generation and what we can do to impact them, like spending time, playing sports with them, teaching them what a good sportsmanship looks like, and how to pick up their attitudes even when they're not having the best day. I mean, so this kinds of activities can help with that.
And that is exactly what the Mauka to Makai program is all about. Not only teaching the basic skills of volleyball, but teaching basic life skills that'll help these young boys and girls grow beyond the court.
Just want to say mahalo from us and the entire Hawaiian community for offering this opportunity for the keiki to come out and try something new.
Big wave surfing attracts a special type of surfer. Putting yourself in a position that no normal person would do so voluntarily is a special trait that comes with experience. The need to push yourself to the limit, and it can be an enlightening and spiritual experience. Today we meet with Maddie Enzavino as she braves giant Hawaiian surf in the Red Bull magnitude.
Maddie's an awesome lifeguard, and cool to see a girl in the ocean safety department because it's a pretty intense job and there's a lot of ocean knowledge that it requires, and cool to see her surfing big waves, and good for her.
She's awesome. In my opinion, she's got Navy SEAL focus.
I grew up in Southern California, the Los Angeles area. I moved to Hawaii in 2012 because I was transferring over to the University of Hawaii. I was 19 years old and I ended up staying because of the surf. I went to UH Manoa to pursue marine biology, and after I graduated, I spent 2 years trying to find a job in that field. So what turned me on to lifeguarding was actually my sister. She was a lifeguard. Even if it's not me using my degree, it was still something I love doing.
There's not a lot of girls doing it, and Maddie just showcased her talent in the ocean safety department.
I'm very proud to call myself a Hawaiian lifeguard. We have some of the biggest waters around the planet, but it feels very great to be a lifeguard in Hawaii. And it also feels good to feel like I'm giving back to the surfing community who has done so much for me growing up. So there's something about big wave surfing that's way different from mediocre, smaller wave surfing. You get this rush that you just don't get anywhere else, and it took me a while to kind of figure that out and discover it, but it happened after dealing with an episode of depression when I got more addicted to bigger waves and chasing that feeling of catching the biggest wave of your life and oh my gosh, what a rush, and yeah, just so many feelings and emotions went into it. The roughest part of my entire life was the passing of my mom in 2018. It was very sudden, nobody saw it coming. It was just a regular Friday night. My cousin called me and told me what happened, and pretty much like I just fell to the ground and I felt very broken, you know, lost. Sorry.
No, that's okay.
Yeah, sorry, I just need a second.
No problem.
There ended up being a bunch of days where, you know, I felt like I had nothing. I just, you know, lost the person who cared about me the most, who raised me. So surfing was kind of just all I had, and there was a lot of days where I paddled out where I was in over my head. You know, I probably shouldn't have been out. It was bigger than stuff I've been surfing before, and it kind of, you know, shifted my mind around, like, being in conditions where to me they seemed very death-defying at the time. It kind of puts things into perspective. Like, I do have things to live for. I do have my sister, you know, it's not as bad as I'm making it seem to be, and it's not just like overnight it hit me that I knew I wanted to surf big waves, but it did kind of turn me around when I was going out in bigger surf, and her passing and my whole coping with depression has all been dedicated to her. So she's on my mind a lot when I'm out there and closing out big scary conditions.
Aloha, I'm Kala'i Miller and welcome to Ocean Paddler. On today's episode, we check out the world's largest outrigger canoe festival, the Queen Lili'uokalani Canoe Races on the Kona coast of the Big Island of Hawaii. And today, we feature the women's race.
We're here at Kamakahono Bay in Kailua, Kona, celebrating the 50th anniversary of the Queen Lili'uokalani Canoe Race.
The race that starts this morning at 7:30 is all the wahinis, the mixed 50s and the mixed 60s. They're going to be going down to Honau now, and we've got 192 entries in that race. It's the biggest we've ever seen. That's exciting. The Saturday races, which are the highlight, the longest running event, started in Kailua Bay, go south down to Honau now, about 18 miles. That's the wahinis and the mixed 50s and the mixed 60s. The return races for the men and also the mixed open and the mixed 40s. There's also unlimited canoes that are the more modern, more Polynesian design. There's koa canoes, there's 9-person crews in both the women's and the men's. And the men's race starts there at Punahou now by the Wahine's finish and finishes here at the Kailua Pier.
For our Queen Liliuokalani canoe race this year, it is absolutely record-breaking. Our start for the signature event race will have over 190 canoes heading south. It's the largest outrigger long-distance canoe race in the world.
Queen Liliuokalani's birthday was September 2nd, and of course the race doesn't always fall on that day, but the race is a celebration of her birthday. And that does remind us that we are here to keep these legacies alive, and that celebrating a birthday is a perfectly great reason to bring the world together in sport, in this beautiful place.
It was a lot of anticipation leading up to this race, but this morning the goal was just to stay calm, stay centered, and just put it all in the water. The hard work was over. The training was the hard work. We're so thankful that this race happened this year so that we could all come together, because this is a really healing place. I mean, the ocean, absolutely. Being on the water together, that's healing in itself. But to finish at Hu'uhonua, Uhonaunau, it's a place of refuge. It's a place of peace. It's a place of honoring our ancestors and feeling that connectivity. So a really special race today for us all to come together.
After early season pitch problems, now their voices ring loud in the playoffs. Two blue blood programs step under the spotlight. One gets a curtain call, the other drops the mic. This is Kamehameha, this is Punahou, and this is the Division I State Championship on OC 16. And after grinding it out 61 days of the season, game time has finally arrived in Waipio. It's a gorgeous evening, 75 degrees, and we are ready for the 291st and final match of the soccer season. Welcome to Waipio and the 2026 Hele Division I Girls Soccer State Championship. It is the third meeting this season between the Punahou Buff and Blue, runners-up in the ILH, and top seed and ILH champions, the KS-Kapalama Warriors. 8-2-1 versus 9-1. Each of these teams picking up another win. Punahou got a 1-0 victory over Kamehameha Maui, the runners-up in the MIL. Meantime, dominant victories here for Kamehameha over Mililani, then Kaiser in the semifinal round. And yet again, Kamehameha has a chance to recapture a crown for the first time since 2022. Or can Punahou do what only one other Punahou team has done before, and that's win 4 consecutive state titles. Great to have you with us. My man, Brett Murakami and Jimmy Bender, Felipe Ojastro. So here we are again. What else would you expect? Two blue bloods in their programs meeting in the final, and we are expecting something special.
Yeah, I think this is a game that a lot of the state anticipated going into the state tournament. But we've got a Punahou team that's very hungry, firing on all cylinders, wanting to knock off the #1 seed Kamehameha Warriors.
Punahou on paper has all the pieces to make a strong run. Strong defense, good back line. They got goal scorers galore. But it's a lot of the blue-collar work ethic from their mids and from their other supporting cast players that have to do their duties here tonight. And it might rest here on Kylie Tang, who's been very good as a 10th grader.
And Kylie Tang's one of those players that can play as a forward or as a midfielder, and she was very dynamic yesterday. A lot of the attack came through her, finding her feet, laying it off, or turning and finding her wingers.
It's been tough here for Kamehameha soccer fans the last 3 years. They've been in the runner-up spot each of those years, and they've battled through injury, they've battled through adversity, and part of those two aspects have to be overcome by their junior goalkeeper, who's been great in the tournament so far, in Chica Miller.
Yeah, if she's going to need to put a stamp onto her program by winning this game tonight between her and the post. You know, she's been out a lot during the season. She had her backup goalkeeper stepping in for her, but she's got to make a good stand between the posts tonight. 5 straight years these two teams meet in the final. Punahou again trying to go for a 4th consecutive crown. A ringside seat for all of this is Jimmy Bender and the New City Nissan Field Report.
Yeah, and you talked about that familiarity between these two teams. Here's what the coaches think about tonight's particular match. Over on the Punahou side, Shelly Izuno saying it really comes down to her players stepping up tonight. That's what she needs to kind of rise to the challenge. She knows what the regular season was like, but they're here again for another chance at it. Meanwhile, over on the Kamehameha side, Missy Moore saying it's going to be about connecting the passes. What she wants to see is a beautiful style of game, just a nice flow, great connection on the passes. But if it gets chaotic, she said, we'll have to thrive in the chaos. Guys, back to you.
Old sports adage, everyone has a plan until they get punched in the face, right? This could be a boxing-like type of fight here on the final night of the tournament. And for the biggest prize in the state, up for grabs. It is a phenomenal crowd here for these two teams. The top 2 in the ILH, the last 2 in the tourney. It's for the Division I State Championship. And the kickoff is next on Spectrum OC 16.
This Spectrum OC16 sports presentation is sponsored by your Hawaii Honda dealers.
Now's the time for a great deal on a new Honda. It's time to drive smarter with high-tech features and excellent reliability. From the Kelley Blue Book Best Value brand. Right now, you can get a $249 per month lease on a 2025 Accord LX.
It was her first day back. She just had that look. I asked her and she said college was hard. But our first stop, that would remind her she was home.
The mainland's so big and it's so beautiful, right? But what I do miss is the food.
New year, new special deal. This month only, get our spaghetti meat sauce with garlic bread for a special price of just $9.99. Hurry, this delicious deal is on now through February 1st. Don't miss out.
Monday, it's a Final Four showdown with a chance to move one step closer to the crown. It's the OIA Boys Basketball Semifinals, only on OC 16, exclusively on Spectrum.
Aloha, I'm Valerie Joseph, and you're watching Spectrum OC 16.
Hey, I'm Dutz from Dutz Grinds and Good Times. Here's what's on this week. In today's episode, we explore an ancient lo'ikalo tucked just below H3. We'll take a look at how the H3 has affected this land and the traditions tied to it. Then we link up with our friend Ama for some mean smoked meat. She's going to teach us hands-on traditional hunting techniques. So catch us Mondays at 9:30 p.m. and all through the week, only on Spectrum OC16.
Our boat alone today did, I think, about 15 uluas amongst all of us, and everybody was gassed already.
Aloha, join us this week for a brand new episode of Hawaii Skin Diver as we feature the epic conclusion of our Red Sea ocean adventure to Christmas Island. Coming up on the next episode of Hawaii Skin Diver, Tuesday nights at 7:30 p.m. exclusively on Spectrum OC16.
Thursday, Hawaii opens the season against Seattle U in the Bank of Hawaii Paradise Classic. Rainbow Wahine Softball, only on Spectrum Sports.
Division 1, state championship girls soccer.
8th meeting between these two programs in the HHSAA final. Punahou has won the last 3, and they lead the championship series 4-3. Excited for this one here, the 291st and final match of the girls soccer season. We've had light winds. The wind has significantly kind of died down. Not a ton of movement out there, but there are a ton of fans out and about. Albion Soccer Club. This is what makes this state championship one of the best. It is a full-on party. And so much love for these ladies and for these programs and these coaches here on this big night. And they're still filing in. Concession stand might sell out by the end of tonight. Let's look at the Zippies starting lineups here. 8-2-1. Punahou comes rolling in. Winners of their last 4 matches. Maya Yoshimura, Division I Player of the Year in the ILH a season ago. Just 1 goal this year. Can have a couple more. Aina Nakamura is the leading goal scorer. She has 5 in the tournament and 9 goals overall. Keone Evelyn, number 21. She got activity off the bench. She had the only goal last night. It was her first of the tourney against Kamehameha Maui, and it was enough. Jazz Chang's been excellent too. She'll take some shots. Emily Sparks, high motor. Olivia Shield on that back line helps anchor that side with Samantha Shiroma between the posts. Kamehameha Kapalama comes in 9-1. 3 consecutive match wins over Iolani, Mililani, and the OIA runners-up, the Kaiser Cougars. 32 goals scored, which is kind of low by their standards up until this point of the season, but enough is sometimes just enough. And right now they're looking for one more final push, because missing more to get back to the top of the hill. And here comes the Zippy starting lineups. Avery Malapiak, Kentucky commit. Cameron Govea, great too. Had a goal against Kaiser, the first one of the night. Kulia Montgomery netted a couple in that matchup against the Cougars. And Chica Miller, back from injury. Didn't look like she missed a beat yesterday. She was covering post to post for the 11th grader that could find some success here. Cal State Forcing commit as well. Jada Verano on the defensive side with Kirsha Cayetano and Cassie Jenkins. Comes round out the 11 here for Missy Moore's group. These 4 individuals, congratulations. All the hard work all throughout the season. They get the honor of officiating this one. Kylie Blumke, Janelle Rogers, Jamie Barnes, Melissa Al. Thank you for your continued support of high school athletics and your time and your efforts. And some of these officials will continue to work next week when the boys tournament hits. It's a dress-up day here for Kamehameha, their soccer team. Their boys basketball team's also out and about here. All that support for Kamehameha that's sitting across from where we are right now. And Punahou on the home side. Buff Nation in the house too. Everyone chasing the trophy, and later tonight we'll hand out an Impact Player plaque, courtesy of Mike's Engraving and Trophies, the official trophy provider for Spectrum OC16 Sports. For all your special achievements, hit up Ryan, Mike's Engraving and Trophies. They're located in Aiea. We give you this shot because there are baseball players from both teams in the house supporting this group, and we're about a little less than 40 days away from the official start of the regular season. See Hans Orange Park. feels like another pick'em game here tonight.
Yeah, I think it really depends on, who can get obviously the first goal. But if we can get a goal early on in this match, I think we'll see multiple goals throughout. If it's kind of tight, it'll be a one-goal game. If we can get into the 65th minute or so and it's scoreless, I think we'll end with the 1-0 game. But I think it'll be really interesting if a team is able to find the net early on.
Punahou just knows how to create dynasties. They're smack dab in the middle of one. They've had it through tennis and cross country, basketball at times. The boys side did it, volleyball, right? They had a 10-in-a-row streak, broken by who? Kamehameha. Now they wanted last year to start a new one. Punahou, and this incarnation can become the first team to do it since Punahou did it, 1980 to 1983. Meantime, for Kamehameha, they are just tired of getting the smaller trophy. It has been frustrating, and teams with a bunch of talent, right, that we've seen come across the year. Missy Moore has dealt with the stress, but she loves the stress. It comes with a big responsibility. She's handled it well. Michelle Bud Nagamine was here after the semifinal match, gave her a big hug. Those two great friends. Those two were on the same coaching staff when Bud was the head coach at Kamehameha. Silent prayer for both of these programs. And you see the pink in the stands, too, for Princess Pauahi in honor of her. There you see Punahou on the left. What a job she has done. Was thrown into the Sharks. Played the whole JV season. What a JV championship. Was in goal when Chica Miller was injured. Held down the fort. This atmosphere, I can't get over it every single time, right? In between games, after the Division II championship match is over, then you and I walk the grounds. There's a special feeling in the air, and this has become always a great atmosphere in YPO.
That's awesome. Just getting a lot of those youth soccer fans out here. The families, they're coming in their own club jerseys as a team. It's a team outing, for a lot of these players and clubs. So it's awesome.
This match may take 80, 90, 100, or maybe more than that. We're underway in the Heli Division I State Championship. Malapai starts it off a carry, gave it up here to Aoki. That one intercepted by Emily Sparks for the Buff and Blue. Sparks again sends it down. Gets it off the head of Jada Verano. Getting near the field, and another first chance here. Here comes Maya Yoshimura. Carving, Yoshimura tagging one and forces a corner that goes off of Malapai. And the first corner comes 34 seconds in.
A good start there for the Buff and Blue. Yoshimura getting that ball early on. And yesterday we saw her miss kind of a sitter right in front of the goal. I think she wants a little bit of redemption here tonight.
There's Caitlin Osada to take this corner.
And Yoshimura, the only player on the Buff and Blue side.
Oh, it got to the back post for Shield and just hit the side of the net.
Yoshimura, the only player that was on that team as a freshman to start this 3-year run. Right on that back post. But covered. Everybody was on the post where they needed to be.
Look at Shield. She got shielded out there. Like Kirsha Cayetano, kind of boxing her out like a rebounder in the free throw lane. So early chance in favor of Punahou. Touch along, Aoki chasing it down here for Kamehameha. With her is Silva.
Oh, still in.
Yep. Tiptoed that chalk. That paint goes down. Foul here against Aoki. Punahou gets here after a rough start. They went 1-1 through their first 3 matches. That loss to Kamehameha 2-1. Look at Callie Silva, even from her backside, trying to lay off a pass, but popped up and turned in there by Aoki. Fight for it. Here's Montgomery. Montgomery chipped it along. There goes Shield. Shield had that one taken back. Right back to center stripe for Gouveia to pass it along. It's a chip out in front, and that one was in the direction of Kishida. Fought off there. Shield tries to sweep it away. Still not out of the attacking zone just yet. It goes off the chest here of Aoki, who's got to chase it now. Aoki trying to cross one and forces Kamehameha's first corner tonight. Kameme had great chances at set pieces the first half of the season. Here they are now trying to break the tie. This one popped up and somehow kept initially alive. And then, yeah, it was still in and finally pinballed out. There's Malapea on that far side. You see Aina Nakamura, and you see Kirsha Cayetano jogging in. No nerves expected here in this match, considering they've played at such a high level of soccer all throughout the season. If anything, usually it's the quarterfinal matchups that are the one the most intense.
I think the nerves for them, at least the ones that are on the field right now, are subsided. You know, you're in the match, you're familiar opponent. You know, of course, you're thinking about the championship on the line, but there you got that first few minutes under your belt, you're just ready to play soccer. A lot of these girls have played some high-level soccer games, whether it's here locally or on the mainland.
A crazy carom that comes out in front, and there is Samantha Shiroma. It was redirected on, and the sophomore keeper came out to make a good save. And Montgomery just threw that one in there and then trying to hook up with Kuhau Lifty. Off the turn is Kishida. Finally swatted away there by Wong. Kameme, number 1 seed here in the tournament. ILH champions. The only loss coming to Punahou. 1-0. Trying to set up a send in there. Off of Malapai, then Montgomery. It's a chase, and this is shot away. Aoki. There's a Warrior player down, and it is Cayetano.
And it was a clean tackle, but just the players just got hit solid on that ball, and if your ankle's not locked or it hits that wrong part of your ankle, it'd be real tough.
And Cayetano just kind of toughening it out and jogging through it. Oh yeah, she's in there.
That's going to be a tough one. She plays in the back, so wondering if Coach Missymore is going to want to sub her out for a bit. You know, you have a front runner that's limping for a little bit. It's not too big of a deal, but I would be a little surprised if she stays in the match. At least take her out, make sure she's good to go.
Cayetano talking with Kyla Meyer, who comes into the check-in spot near the table. You see her the next opportunity here. Montgomery. Chip one along. Oki running with it. Options, crossing towards Aoki out in front. It's loose! And no one there. It's a shot that goes wide.
The Warriors got to do a little bit better job with that. It's a great ball in. Just not enough players in the right spot.
How Lifty was in that area, blitzing right to the goal.
So much like the goal that Punahou scored last night, right? It's about just getting in there and just smashing it. Whatever it takes to get that ball in the back of the net.
Roma able to send that one away. Well, it's been a lot of good possession, patient kind of ball, but they've always found a way. As Shield had that one taken away. Here comes a full run. Triple teamed out there. Good slide tackle to save it. And now foul. Jenkins went down. The slide tackle came from Raya Wong defensively.
Yeah, and no foul, just be a throw in, and that'll be an opportunity for the Warriors to sub.
And there's the aforementioned Meyer in for Cayetano.
We got Kyla Meyer coming in. Yesterday she did the same thing, right, as well, stepping in for Verano, who had gotten hurt early on. Got Meyer as the left back, the UNLV commit.
Off a bouncing ball, it comes out to Jada Verano defensively. Lead pass out in front. Verano's got to recover here, and Verano gets it away after the pressure came from Kylie Tang, and a whistle is going to go the other direction. Man, Kylie Tang in a blur almost got to that ball.
It's good to see that Verano is able to run and feeling healthy after we saw her twist her ankle last night.
Yep.
Sometimes it's one of those you can fight through the game, and then the next morning you wake up and it's stiffened up. So good that she was able to play.
I think you're going to need the jaws of life to take any of these players off this field. In a game like this, it's supposed to go out of bounds. And here comes a throw in for Ellie Vieira. Tang. It's a touch up. Mario Shimura running after it. Just enough to save it there for Leslie. Leslie puts on the moves on Yoshimura. Sends it back the other way. Gets by. Backline recovers. Good job there from Silva. Send it away. Who's going to blink first, typically? So many championship matches, especially with these two teams. It's a feeling out process early on, then the avalanche hits. Off the head of Nakamura. Jazz Chang. Couple goals this season. Sends it right back to the middle. It's popped up there by Cameron Govea. Underneath it, there was Raya Wong. The chip right towards Chica Miller to pull it in here. A lot of contact.
So far, the Punahou attack has just kind of been playing in front of the Warriors defense. They haven't gotten anything behind yet. He's got to kind of find those channels. That's the ball in there.
Tang gets it on Meyer defensively. Got to sweep it away. Oh, good job from Meyer.
And Meyer able to find that ball as it plays in front of her to just get that ball out of danger.
We enter the 10th minute here of this Division I championship match. Up a throw in from Sparks towards Tang. That one was headed, and then Malapai sweeps it away. Here's Silva. And here is the young woman that had the goal of her life, her young varsity career, Yanni Evelyn. Already in here for Maya Yoshimura.
And Evelyn scored against Kameme in their loss in December. She's got 2 goals in this season and 2 big goals.
There's Chica Miller. And on this field, you have a lot of Rush members. You have a lot of Leahi members. One of these players play in the Surf Cup over in San Diego.
We've got a lot of collegiate commits. It's so nice to see a lot of these players from Hawaii, especially on the girls' side, getting Division I opportunities.
And it stretches all corners of the country, right? From Ole Miss, Chapman, all different levels, too. UNLV.
Yeah, it's really about, I think a lot of players strive to play at the Division I level, but it's about finding the right fit, and just being able to extend your college or your soccer career. So you can go to that Division I school and maybe never play, or, I don't know if you're going to be that happy, but being able to play in a program, whether it's Division II or III or NAIA, junior college, it's really about finding the right fit.
Yeah, everyone's route is different. And we go on the club soccer scene. Sometimes you kind of expedite your independence a little easier, right? Because you're traveling so often in the summer. This one skips by and falls at the feet of Jenkins. Jenkins lofting one. Shiroma blocked it. The rebound's in for Aoki. Shelby Aoki in minute 12.
All about there, crashing the goal, being hungry for it. Aoki talking about commits, just a junior, but a verbal commit to Wyoming.
Second goal of the season, her first since the second match played this season.
But there, Jenkins just kind of puts that ball in a dangerous spot, and Aoki's there hungry, looking for some rebound, and there it is. It's not about how nice it is, right? It just kind of goes off of her hip. She's in the right spot and puts it away.
Oh, man, not a lot of room in there. Right through the mail slot. And Shelby Aoki, 12th minute, goal 2 of the year. 20.5 remaining.
And we've seen key goals in this semifinal or semifinals yesterday, right, with the D2, and then yesterday and tonight as well. Opportunities off of the goalkeepers. right? You've got to be able to crash and follow.
That's funny. I always ask Missy, what do you want to see in the first 15 minutes? And she's like, a goal. A goal. A goal. It hasn't happened. Like the 4 times I asked her, now it finally happened. Here's Miller. An ideal start. And again, if you're Punahou, there's a bowl of time and all the talent in the world on your squad to try and make a run. Here's a big run coming up for Aoki. Sails out of bounds. It'll be Aoki. They've loved her progress over the course of the year. The back line's been fairly consistent. And Aoki's had to play a different position all throughout the course of the season.
Yeah, she's a player that likes to operate anywhere on the flank. She's going to run up and down for you.
Here she is on the outside, trying to guard Yoshimura, who just pops that one. This one goes off the shoulder of Jenkins and then off the foot of Jenkins to send it down. Here's Olivia Shield for the Buff and Blue. Got as far as center and right in front of the Punahou bench. 1-0, Kamehameha on top here in the Heli Girls Soccer State Championship Tournament. And Jimmy's got a guest.
Yeah, I do. Thanks, guys. And we love our sponsor, Hele. John Payton, Vice President of Hawaii Retail for Hele, is here with me. John, you guys' first year as a company getting involved in the HHSAA stuff. Why was it so important for you to be involved in high school sports?
Yeah, it is really important for us. Our business revolves around being involved in the community. We want to take care of customers' needs, fuel for their bodies, fuel for their cars, and being able to come out and support high school events is a big part of it.
What's big going on right now at Hele?
Yeah, encourage people to come out, check out our loyalty program, Kama'aina Rewards, save 25 cents a gallon. Great way to keep some money in your pocket. Great fuel for your vehicle. You'll be in good shape.
Awesome. Felipe had mentioned baseball is coming up around the corner, and you were talking off camera. You're a baseball fan. You're a Dodgers guy. Anything you want to say to everybody about the Dodgers this year?
It's going to be a three-peat, Jimmy. We're locked and loaded, ready to go. Three-peat on the way.
The evil empire has spoken. But, Hele, thank you so much, John, for your time and for your support of high school sports. Felipe, Brent, back to you.
All right, Jimmy, thank you so much. And thank you to Hele Gas, as always, for sponsoring and supporting high school sports. Ionari Ve'e is in. Ve'e had a goal late in the final 10 minutes last night. There's another one that's been battling through injury. Had some physicality here on the group. Some just blasted off the head of Sparks. We'll see if she's okay. This one floats right to Montgomery. Montgomery trying to get back position. And a foul. It's going to go against the Warriors. Receive, can't miss her.
The strong presence up top.
Long right of the corner, and this one goes out. The word parity gets used a lot when the state tournament kind of rolls around. It was used again this year, and I think, these two programs expected to be here. That's always the goal, but I mean, they could have been challenged. I think guys from OIA schools, all of that for naught, though, is Aoki sends that one. It goes off of Aoki, and they'll be there for a goal kick. I thought some of the other neighbor islands, and at least the OIA schools, will at least make a little bit more of a push here, but it has been ILH dominance here for the most part. 11 goals scored by the Buff and Blue, by the way, in the tournament. And 9 here for Kamehameha, given now they've played one fewer match than the Buff and Blue, but still just the fact that Kamehameha put up 6 on Kaiser. Yeah, they might have won, and I think the general might think 2 or 3 or whatever, but pretty good Kaiser team. Got to the OI final. And even Mililani, that's been a head scratcher the last couple of years too.
Yeah, it's about finding your stride, late in the season. It's kind of like what the Pac-5 coaching staff said. You're finding it, and that momentum can kind of carry you through.
Players tumble down. They with a foul here, and a chance for Punahou. And Cassie Jenkins got tangled up. See how much contact this was. Where did the legs get tangled? back in stride, and Kylie Tang saying, hey, what gives? Kaylin Osada to take this. Here in minute 17. Osada on target. Miller going to punch it up and then popped up there. It is over and out by Wong.
We're talking about Chica Miller and her athletic ability there. She's not afraid. She's committed to going after that ball. Gets her hands to it. And I'm sure we'll see it in the replay. We got Yoshimura down on the ground. Sure. You hear that ball? It's put in a dangerous spot. Chica Miller commits to it right away. You're just a knee to knee.
Good to see she's okay. And the goal this season for her came against Le Jardin. Had a couple opportunities, but now I think that pain kind of settling in. And you see Aina Nakamura. Haven't seen too many touch her way. This one goes to Maloyan already. The foul on Punahou. Ramala Piai got tangled up with Chang. Here's Leslie. Shelby Aoki goal in minute 12. Leslie sends it down. It skips by near Shiroma.
Sure, Shiroma's happy to gather that ball, right? This is the first time that she's able to hold on to it since the goal got scored on her.
Fighting for position there with Kishida. And finally laid off. It goes out to Montgomery for a touch right through the middle. It is in! Score! Vey!
And we talked about her, just her presence. She protects the ball so well. Strong on the ball. Good collection, good feet. She turns and hits that ball in that far post.
Minute 18. It's her second goal in as many nights to put the Warriors up 2-0.
They're holding off the Punahou defender and just puts it in that right spot. Really not looking at a certain area as a front runner there. You just know you're kind of putting it that far post, trying to get a shot off. And there she goes. Gets that second goal of the night for the Warriors.
2 goals, 6 minutes apart from each other. Aoki at minute 12 and minute 18. 2-0. And Kamehameha going for more.
And Vey has scored some big goals in the state tournament. I think as a freshman against Kamehameha, a game-winning goal against in overtime.
Yeah, that was on the surrounding field, right? In a sloppy, muddy mess.
The Fullerton commit.
Through it all. You see more. That might be the best start that Kamehameha's had, maybe in a state championship fund.
Yeah, exactly. Talking about getting goals early. We're not talking about goals in the first 4 or 5 minutes. I mean, realistically, in a soccer match, you can get goals in the first 20 or first half of the half. Excellent for the Warriors.
And that is the case here. Vey tries to come to the ball. That one erased. Here comes Aina Nakamura. Chipping one, trying to find Maloyan. Slips on her path there. Verano sends it right back. Goes off the foot there of Wong.
Good touch.
Leading it out, and this is deflected out. Forced out here. Chang had a chance at it.
A good collection by Chang. Punahou's got to commit a little bit more numbers, I think, to put the pressure there. Got Alice Yoshimura coming in to the tall presence.
It'll be Kaylin Osada here from that corner. And Punahou cut this thing in half. Osada sends it in. Miller swiped it away. Oh, it went right by Malloy and had a chance at it. And finally hit out there. McGuire.
Yeah, and as Punahou has opportunities like that, they've got to get Chica Miller to come out. Chica's really aggressive. She wants to make the saves. You know, entice her to come get that ball, make her feel uncomfortable, but a good save by Miller.
Up ahead of Malloy, it skips to Yoshimura. Yoshimura try to thread one right to Malloyan. Look at Malloyan, number 17, the sophomore. Multi-goal game against Les Jardins. This one just kind of whizzed right by there, right there. She was crashing to the goal. Sparks try to play defense on it. Instead, it's a run. Montgomery. Looking it wide again. The middle of the goal. And this one hit out by Shield. Shield is just playing defense out there, untouched. Be a goal kick. Remember, Punahou is still very talented this year, but fairly young goalkeeper. Remember, for years they had Ace Salanoa on the team, right? Ziana Salanoa, they had Zelia Salanoa. They went on to play in Samoa, usually for some national teams and some camps too out there. On since the graduation. Ziana, HHSAA Hall of Honor inductee last year, and there for Shelly Izuno. She was at that ceremony watching a Salanoa get inducted in, which is a special moment. Anytime you coach a player that gets into that elite group of athletes that gets inducted every season.
And you've got Shiroma, you know, as a sophomore. You know, it's not that she's not talented, you know, it's just that she's young, you know, and so is it at the big stage? And she's been good so far, you know. The first goal really, you know, is tough for her at that angle, you know, crashing in was Aoki. But we'll see. I mean, got a lot of time still for Punahou. The D2 semifinals, right? I mean, the D2 finals, I should say, right? It was 2-0 as well, and then Mid-Pacific was able to get a goal late, and then it became an exciting ending. So Punahou is not going to just lay down and let it go. You know, they're going to fight all the way. They know they're looking for a state title tonight.
That's a good point that you made, because the first time that they played, Kamehameha led 2-0. And then a late goal within the last 15. And things very itchy here for the Warriors. And Punahou had a run, ultimately ended up short. This one goes over to Leslie, who kind of shoots that one over near the Punahou bench. It'll be a Punahou throw-in. Each team with 5 shots so far. We enter minute 24 here of the match. Leslie the throw. Coming after, it's Montgomery. Montgomery put one on. Good run here. Santos, and then Shiroma, nicely done to her left. Two programs that kind of goalkeeper question marks entering in for one reason or another, and just finding a way to grind out through the I-League season. Kamehameha Maui really took it to Punahou despite coming up in the short end of possession time, but they had some golden opportunities yesterday and only limited one of the highest scoring teams in the tournament to just one, especially after the day before, Thursday in the quarterfinal round, a 7-spot put up by Punahou. As Ve'e tries to send one in, forces a corner. Be the second corner. It'll be Evelyn McGuire.
I think that they would bring this ball right onto Shiroma and force Shiroma to come out and make a save.
In there, and Ve'e had a head on it, or at least try to get one on there.
So we see that she's one to kind of stay on her line there in that spot there. Chica Miller on the Kamehameha side would be coming out and looking for a punch there.
Oh, it skipped by, oh, right by McGuire and Malapai. Almost netted 3 here. Ava Malapai 7 in the dark blue. Just out in front of her. Here's McGuire. Right behind Ve'e on the far post side.
It's all the bodies, and that ball just slips right through.
Just couldn't be struck by Malapai. There's Lau in for Kamehameha. Now one of 10 juniors here in this bunch. The lower level Kamehameha teams have found great success. Shiroma! Oh, Meyer.
Kind of like what we saw from Ogasawara for Pac-5, you know, just the left fullback, left back, just getting onto a ball 30 yards out and tries for one.
Off the corner of the frame. You see Santos' goal against Kaiser was the first one of the year. That came last night.
From a wide, kind of a tough angle, right, on that back post. 4th goal of the night.
As Chang looking on, this ball sails over Chang. Here's Ve'e, now Shield. Wow, big collision, 3 bodies in that grip. Ve'e has it, fires at it, and Shiroma is there. Getting a ton of activity very early on. More couldn't get it. That back line actually tried to save it. Now an opportunity here. A chip. It's on, and Miller able to get there. Gamora just trying to put anything on frame to maybe sneak by. Miller deep there. Got off the foot of Cali Silva initially. Then taken right back. It's a full acceleration for Govea. Zipped right by Govea. Now off to Kylie Tang. Tang got hit hard on the way to the ground. Good sportsmanship there. Montgomery comes up to kind of help it along with Govea. Not a bad strike there. Let's try and get something on.
Yeah, being down 2-0, you know, being open 20 yards out, you're going to take a shot there.
Yoshimura tries to turn a header. Miller, frozen in time, just waits for Yoshimura to come after. And with so much going on, the weather the last 2 days, I mean, the areas right in front of the goal line are all kind of hashed up. That's why you're seeing so many of these awkward caroms and bounces. Trying to work it to Maloyan. Ellen taken back. Maloyan. Yeah, she got pushed in the back. Yep. Good call there from the center official, Kylie Blumke. Right behind was Meyer. A sandwich right there. McGuire in the front end of that. Having a good check in hockey, but not so much in soccer. Turn it to the side. Sparks sends one in. Miller goes up and gets it. Head flick Ve'e. Here's Shiroma. You know, patiently kind of prodding along. This game kind of just going through the motions a little bit. Some chances.
And here again, we'll see Miller attacking the ball with good, sure hands. Nakamura is right there, and if she were to drop it.
The side of Nakamura, doubt. The 2 winningest programs in the history of the HHSAA for Division I championships. 14 here for Punahou. 11 here for Kamehameha. There's McGuire trying to leave it off. She's still on the ground right now. Here's Malapai. The Patches carving back in. That one pinballed around. Montgomery ran after it before it's cleared out. Now a run for Yoshimura, but it's Leslie for Kamehameha to get it away.
Yeah, Leslie felt that pressure from Yoshimura. does anything to just get that ball away, reset, get her other midfielders back and helping to defend.
$9:40 here to go first half. LA Division I state championship, it's 2-0. Nakamura try to leave it at the top. It's going right back down. Malloyan's going to chase it down. And got it off a Kamehameha touch. It was off Meyer. No sense of panic here, but they're getting good opportunities out of this. Towards Yoshimura. Head flick in the front. Header from Tang. Just couldn't turn that one in there.
Yeah, Punahou has been in the area in the last 10 minutes or so.
Santos just by her. Santos running straight. Right out in front, trying to alleviate some of this pressure. It comes right back to Santos. The top of the box. Here's a ripper. That one carried out in front, trying to find Ve'e. And Malloyan just going to turn it right back in.
Good flick there. Got challenges.
A reset. McGuire lofting one. Falls at the feet here of Malapai. Look at that grass right now. Seeing all the brown patches and all the areas that got chopped up because of the level of play.
You're manicured and take care of it for 5 or 6 days before the boys are in here, right?
I mean, very early forecast is that it's going to be pretty good. Now, there's going to be some heavy rain expected on Monday here on Oahu. This one goes off of Yoshimura. Shobioki, minute 12. Yunari Ve'e, minute 18. The 2 goal scorers here for Kamehameha. Seeking to end the title drought. And 4 years for Kamehameha soccer fans. It feels like 400 years. The way that they've always been in the conversation. Punahou's been riding a great high with the consistency in their coach, Shelly Izuno, and all that talent, including the Division I talent they currently have on this field. Facing their toughest challenge yet this year, with the most pressure-packed situation as well. McGuire. That one shanked a little bit, and Sparks has to watch it fly out. Throwing awaits Ve'e. McGuire waited for it, got it. McGuire tries to send one center. That one headed out by Shield. Big swing there. Jenkins had that one blocked out by Nakamura.
You can see that the Warriors really committed to going forward very quickly. Anytime they're given any type of lane, they're servicing, they're looking for some sort of shot. Haven't done much passing backwards. They're trying to keep that pressure on the Punahou backline and their goalkeeper.
Eight shots here for the Warriors. Ve'e left it up. Both centers, Jenkins got in that mix, and now finally Santos try to turn one for McGuire. It kicks out to Meyer. Meyer in by Yoshimura.
Forward again, right? Everything looking to play forward and get Punahou to turn backwards, chasing down these balls.
Shield had to send it away. This ball sends out in front of the bench here for Punahou. Subs in here for Kamehameha. There is Hihimanu Montgomery, the hero of the quarterfinal round against Mililani. 2 goals towards the end. And kind of getting the insurance goes in to knock off Mililani. That one was towards Santos and finally trickles out.
She's the lone freshman on this roster. Coach Missy Moore said going to her, coming off the bench, it just kind of adds that little bit of spark.
Up ahead, there's Montgomery. And off there for Punahou Lifty. Kind of all the energy to the first 18 minutes. This is kind of slowed down quite a bit here. And this back line's going to work really hard. Malloy and able to pop that one up. Kicked along towards centers Leslie. Ball taken back.
Well, the lineman signaling to being out.
So the whistle came there from Chang. What an opportunity there from Chang. Ooh, never gave up on that play. Kamehameha possession time favoring them. And Paca picks up the ball. Here comes the throw in here for Leslie. From behind is Chang defensively, but look at the space that Malapiai kind of takes up in the middle. Her along with Ve'e. It carries out around Nakamura. Nakamura got by Hihimanu Montgomery, and the freshman took it right back. Now get some love from her teammates on the bench. Hihimanu Montgomery. Going a little klepto here. Give me that. Those two are going to be very special, by the way. Freshman on sophomore. Okinaka in. There's Ve'e. Shield out in front. Great job again. Eight shots here for Punahou. 3 have been on goal. Kamehameha has had more fouls here tonight. 6-3. And we hit the final 2.5. Here's Leslie. Easy off that throw in. Got a rebound off of it. And Shiroma is there. Good on time and time again. These long punches trying to get it down that back line, which has been much better according to Missy Moore. When the tournament began, finding a way to kind of stifle. Trying to find Yoshimura running. With a minute 50, can Punahou get one on the board and at least get some momentum heading into the half? Sparks winds up. Chang finally taken back Montgomery.
As they track outwards, they've got to watch the backside, the Warriors. Sometimes you kind of just flock towards the ball, forget about the players behind you. Punahou's just got to keep that ball up in there and service it and get on the kind of the rebounds here.
Uh-oh.
Make it ugly.
Miller was there. He's trying to find Okinaka. Take all the great OC16 action, which are on the go at the Spectrum News app. All the latest local sports, news, and weather that matter most to you. Make sure you download it now wherever you get your apps. It's to Waipahu here on a Saturday night, and the final night of January. Hawaii boys basketball comes away tomorrow. The boys state regional round is also tomorrow. 4 different locations on the neighbor islands and on Oahu. Floated to the top here for Osada. Osada gave it up. Oh, good move, Nakamura. Oh, and up the crossbar. Rebound by Chang. No, kept alive and finally sent away.
Oh, the last minute of play. Still, what, 15 seconds? They've got another shot here.
Yep, and this will take us 2.5.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
One final chance before the break. just wouldn't go down there. For the team's leading goal scorer, Aina Nakamura.
Good move there. Thing is, wow.
Banged off the bar.
Chica Miller is right there as well, though.
Just not enough. 2 goals. Aoki minute 12. Ve'e minute 18. In the 291st and final match of the year. It's Kamehameha on top here in the 2026 Hele Division I Girls Soccer State Championship.
If you're on the go, at home or anywhere in between, always be connected to UH Sports and local high school action with Spectrum Sports and Spectrum OC16.
Now, for a limited time, get our largest pizza at our lowest price. Just $9.99 for our classic New York-style pizza. It's 30% larger than our large, and at only $9.99 for carryout. Don't wait. Order now at Hawaii Pizza Hut.
With Popeye's new $7 faves menu, you can get this, or this, or this, or this. And no one's stopping you from getting them all. Now there's an idea. Love that chicken from Popeyes.
Big every time, nice up your life, yeah. When we store yours way out, they go wide. 10 by 20 plus, dep on the side. Double X, yes, call it a double dime. Hawaii self-storage just as big every time, right? Hawaii self-storage is the place to be. Guaranteed from the boys of BET. So come on down to Hawaii self-storage. So come down, respect, yeah. Hawaii self-storage, #1. Check it, yeah.
Move your car without moving at all. How it should be. The Hyundai Tucson.
Now, get a Hyundai Tucson for 0.99% APR or lease for $269 a month. Drive Aloha, drive Hyundai.
With Popeye's new $7 faves menu, you can get this, or this, or this, or this. And no one's stopping you from getting them all. Now there's an idea. Love that chicken from Popeyes.
Now, for a limited time, get our largest pizza at our lowest price. Just $9.99 for our classic New York-style pizza. It's 30% larger than our large, and at only $9.99 for carryout. Don't wait. Order now at Hawaii Pizza Hut.
Wednesday, 4 teams line up the floor in a battle for championship supremacy. It's the OIA Boys Basketball Championships, only on OC16, exclusively on Spectrum.
(2-0) Kamehameha on top here in the Hele Division I Girls Soccer State Championship. Back here in Waipio. I'll tell you what, the efforts here from the Warriors really ratcheting up over the course of this tournament. Off the carom, rebound, the shots, the opportunities just in there for Shelby Aoki. Minute number 12 made it 1-0. 6 minutes later, the Onari Ve'e helping in the cause. Montgomery found Ve'e. Ve'e play a little string music. Tucks it in, corner of the net. 4th goal of the season, second in as many nights here in the state tournament, and through it all, it's 2-0 here at the break. Felipe O'Hostro, Brent Murakami, and Jimmy Bender. All right, give me your take through the first 40.
And if you're a Kamehameha fan, you're feeling pretty good right now. They're off to a good, hot start. Lots of goals, lots of pressure. If you're Punahou, you just got to find a way in the second half.
And they've been battling through injuries. Got to make subs out with Mayoshi Moore being out in that group. And so can they find their spark? Only the next 40 can tell. We do know this, though. Concession stand be popping. Excellent work here, Waipahu. Well done. 2-0.
This Spectrum OC16 sports presentation is sponsored by New City Nissan.
So, you two been chasing murderers in a minivan?
Yeah, he blew up my other car.
That's not what happened.
Surprised me at all.
Literally what happened. Layla's gonna kill me.
It's not that bad, bro.
It's got bullet holes in it.
We're good.
Zippy's was their last stop. Make your next stop Zippy's with the Wrecking Crew pack. Now through March 1st. Check out The Wrecking Crew on Prime Video.
This should be fun. Yeah, I'm pumped.
Mike's Engraving and Trophies, the official provider for Spectrum OC16 and Spectrum XCast.
Hey, how's it? I'm Lanai and you're watching Spectrum OC16. We've been traveling the world and now it's time to come home. Lanai's Travel Club is taking you to the island of Maui. One of my favorite places with some amazing restaurants that we're going to go and check out. So make sure you check us out on Spectrum OC16.
Never miss the moments that matter with more ways to watch University of Hawaii sports and local high school action. If you're on the go, stream it on our mobile app. Prefer the big screen? Tune in to our local networks. And when you're at your computer, watch it anytime on our website. UH Sports and local high school action. It's your game, your way. With Spectrum Sports and Spectrum OC16. Relive the moments that made you cheer and see your favorite athletes once again. It's an all-day marathon of Rainbow Wahine softball on February 4th, beginning at 6 a.m. Only on Spectrum Sports.
Right through the drive-thru for the Jack in a Box halftime stats. So Punahou's got a greater volume of shots, but Kamehameha leads in the most important statistical category here. You see the possession time was controlled as well by Kamehameha here, Brent.
Yeah, it's really about the goals, right? It's Kamehameha's pressure right now against the Buff and Blue is a little tough for them to handle.
Kamehameha on top, 2-0. Here in the Hele Division I Girls Soccer State Championship. Oh, good form. Yeah, a little extra yardage out of that. All right. Slide into some fun.
This Spectrum OC16 sports presentation is sponsored by Pizza Hut and Taco Bell.
You see this all white meat chicken breaded in tortilla chips? Here at Taco Bell, we're calling them, wait for it, nuggets. They're nothing like classic nugs, but you're just gonna have to accept them. I mean, we could have called them anything, really, like Derek. No backstory, just Derek. But nuggets is already baked into everyone's memories, and so is Hidden Valley Ranch, obviously. And we mixed it with Diablo. Diabolical. Crispy chicken nuggets from Taco Bell, a brand new classic.
Hardware Hawaii, your Mapuna hardware store. At Hardware Hawaii Mapuna, our experienced team is happy to help you with any of your home project or construction job. Meet our contractor, sales specialist Jerry.
I've been in the business for over 20 plus years. Our team is here, ready and willing to help you find what you need.
So come on down. We're here, ready to help. Hardware Hawaii. Customer first in Mapuna.
The state of Hawaii continues to monitor and conduct surveillance for avian flu. A single dead bird is not an indication of the disease and does not need to be reported. However, finding multiple dead birds, especially of different species, should be reported to the Department of Agriculture and Biosecurity. To dispose of a dead bird, invert 2 sealable plastic bags. Seal and dispose in the trash. Wash your hands thoroughly. More information on avian flu is available at dab.hawaii.gov.
Big shout out to our friends at Herc Rentals as Hawaii's premier supplier of aerial lift equipment and forklifts, including tonight's doubleheader. Herc takes your work to new heights. Oh, whoa, hey. No, wait, always very creative. Well done. He was eating earlier. No, he was sleeping. Very nice. He's got it covered. He's got this shot for all of you. All right. Very, very good. Through all this work here, Jimmy Bender on the sidelines. Hey, Jimmy.
Hey, guys. Thanks a lot. It is so amazing to watch Shelly Izuno give a speech at halftime to her team because she's very calm. She's making them laugh, but in the same moment, she's telling them, look, you guys can play better than this. Remember what got you here, and let's get out here and get back in this game. Guys, send it back to you.
Kamehameha and Missy Moore says that, if we are going to win, we're going to need to do little things to get to where we want to go, and all that fundamental teaching and just having the confidence. And the players can ball, right? And years past, they've been a little bit more specialized with their positioning, but because of injuries, they've had to do a lot of kind of multi-positional training for this group. And remember, with the success of the Kamehameha tackle football team, kind of pushed back their practice time a little bit later. As football got all the way to early December, which is typically prime soccer practice season. In fact, it bled into the regular season by a game. They had a matchup against Mid-Pacific December 2nd. Second 40 begins. This one goes off the chest of Malapiai for the Warriors and blasted back out in front. See how much energy Punahou will come out with. You're just trying to get one goal and maybe build on some more. It was off of Malapiai, headed there by Tang, then past the foot of Montgomery, past Yoshimura for the Buff and Blue, and then chipped out for a Kamehameha throw-in. All of you didn't see it half, but there were like hundreds of kids that were running on the sideline during halftime. Then all the kids had to get back to work, those ball boys and ball girls. Back doing their job. Here comes a run after it for Osada for Punahou. Then through it all, here comes Sparks. Got it on front. Yoshimura couldn't get right to it. We got a foul here.
Punahou has come out with some energy. They're swarming around the ball. They weren't doing that in the first half. Here they've earned themselves a free kick. I think you'll see a challenge if Buff and Blue attackers can track that ball correctly, because sure Chica Miller's coming out for this one.
It's Caitlin Osada against a three-woman wall. Osada with pace and wide left.
Osada's got to get that ball in frame. Corner kicks, got to get those balls in. Anytime that you have opportunity service in the attacking third, got to give your team a chance, especially being down 2-0.
Four on the breakaway here. Kishida goes down. Yoshimura trying to lay it off. Good take right back there for Jenkins. Yoshimura comes right after this here for the Buff and Blue. Tang tries to chip it to the corner. Ball just easily rolls away. Winning one state championship is hard enough. Winning two, okay, now you got something going. Winning three in this era, dang near impossible, it seems. Punahou was done just that. It's got a core group to have that buy in the belief and stay true through it.
There's Aoki.
Yep. Aoki was running after it. Now a whistle as Aoki went down. And when Sparks was there, it's a spot outside the box. And to take it will be Cameron Govea. Aoki had the first goal in minute 12. And now it's on Shiroma here, the goalkeeper as well for Punahou.
Govea scored free kick yesterday, looking for a far post shot,
and got it.
Yesterday we saw her tuck it away in the near post, and now a free kick earned by Shelby Aoki and put away by Govea. Wow.
Minute 44, and Missy Moore is shot.
Yeah, that ball was hammered to the far post.
Golvea.
And credit to Sharoma for getting close to it, but that ball was hit with a lot of speed.
Oh, nothing really you can do there. And Montgomery, the first to hug, and Malapai to join in.
And how much of it, you know, do you play into seeing her score yesterday on the near post as the Punahou goalkeeper? Are you trying to overcompensate and, hey, she might put it in the same place, and this time she hammers it to the far post.
Right through the middle. Oh, what a block there from Miller. The rebound out in front. The shot is blocked there. There's a tap from Tang. Then Chang, it's no good. Montgomery gets the save. So Tang and Chang had a shot at it, but couldn't find the net. Pops here to Meyer.
Wow. But it's all about not giving up on the play. Defenders that are willing to get behind their goalkeeper.
High bounce, fought for it. The turn, that one blocked out in front from Kuhau Lifty to take that rip. Move here for Jenkins. Jenkins, a little give and go. Steady there. Here's Kuhau Lifty for Kamehameha running after it. The goal from Golvea in minute 44. 3-0. Here's Malapai. With Montgomery out in front. Here she is. Takes a swing. That one blocked in front by a screen. Vieira might have got a shot on that. Nakamura in that area too. And it's Montgomery. How about Kamehameha in this tournament now? Goodness, they have 12 goals.
They've got 12 goals, and Punahou has scored 21 all season. I mean, you know.
Oh yeah, Punahou had 11 entering tonight, and Kamehameha has 12 goals in one fewer game. And also it's against Punahou. That's just wild in a matchup like this. Well, they split the regular season meetings each by a goal. The throw in. And now what do you do here if you're Punahou? It's I mean, you give that impassioned speech, and then 4 minutes into the half, you give it up and Missy Moore. That expression for Missy Moore, you couldn't even believe it.
Yeah.
Taylor Osada got the pop up. Malapai chased it down. It's Tang to try and get to it. Malapai able to bump Wong out of the way. Here comes Nakamura off the side of her foot. Chipped along here for Tang. Finally a Punahou throw in. Punahou boys team got the last ILH qualifying spot into the state tournament. They'll play on Monday in the regional round. Of course, Iolani, 2 of the last 3 years, have found a way to get to the state championship. Chris Lee's done a good job with that program recently here, and Mililani won it 2 years ago. And the boys' soccer season will wrap up next Saturday here on Spectrum OC16. This one popped again. To be honest, a little surprised with the score, personally.
Yeah, it's just, you know, Kamehameha has come out early, or, you know, we saw in the first half just putting on that pressure, you know, and obviously it's not good to go down early in a match, but just kind of the way that Kamehameha has been playing this game so far, it's just been pretty direct. Let's get a lot of players in the area, putting high pressure. And credit to their front runners. It's not about just getting it forward. It's about how much pressure can their front runners do defending the Punahou back line. And that's what Kamehameha has done well tonight. Not allowing Punahou to get any type of possession.
You see, Mark's been 8 years an assistant before finally taking over the program. Around 2012. This ball is chipped right towards Shield. This can have gone by. One goal is found the back of the net again from Cameron Govea. The lead is 3. And we're sitting on the Punahou side, been very eerily quiet here throughout the match. It's been loud on that sideline as those girls try to encourage their teammates.
Yeah, and for Coach Shelly Izuno, she's gonna coach the girls up, all the way to the end. But as much as you're trying to do as best as you can, you're kind of thinking 3 goals to overcome in a state title match against Kamehameha is going to be pretty tough.
Spark sends it in, falls at the foot of Osada. Gets a one-touch. Yoshimura tries to turn on one. Here's Chica Miller. Oh, no one got to it. Yoshimura's in! Score! In the 50th minute. She doesn't need a rush. The time is stopped. But all that energy coming to last year's Division I Player of the Year. And Punahou's on the board. There was a slight hesitation whether Chica Miller was going to get to this.
Yeah, that ball kind of spun backwards, and it kind of just held up. The 3 Kamehameha defenders kind of looked at each other like, whose ball is it? It checks up a little bit here. Like, okay, it's going to go. No.
No, good call, Brent. That little backspin was just enough. It's still a 2-goal deficit. Well, you never know what a goal like that can do. It's a shot in the arm here for Punahou. Good for her. I had one wide open yesterday against Kamehameha Maui. Turned it a little wide. Here, battled through injury. And just so much sweat equity put into this program from Maya Yoshimura.
Yeah, and last year, her lone goal, the penalty kick, I think came in the 9th or 10th minute of the game against Kamehameha. Was the game winner.
Brooke Proctor laid it up. It's in the attacking zone. This one just put in the front of the goal. Oh my goodness, it's Miller to swat it away. Oh. Sparks with a drop shot. It almost found the deep corner. It forces this corner here for Punahou.
There you go. There's the excitement on the Punahou side.
Here's Osada. Full on run, kept it low. Shield! Oh, it hit the bar! Shield could not put it home!
But Miller off of her fingertips are going to give it a corner kick. And credit to Miller, though, to be able to get a hand there.
Wow, Olivia Shield. The first save after it was put in by Sparks. And for Shield, that would have been sweet.
Oh, I think it was just off the crossbar there. So Punahou's got a chance. Oh, and they don't get it in. Got to capitalize there.
And you talk about adrenaline now. The header keeps it here in this zone. Off the chase there was McGuire. With middle of the field.
I don't think we're done seeing goals tonight.
I think you're right.
Something's got to give,
Okay, you should cross one. There's a corner out of it.
Aoki has found some success. She scored the first goal. The last goal, right, was her ball, and kind of driving in, earning that free kick, and again now here getting that ball, earning the Warriors a corner.
Sends it online. It was headed out there by Tang. Finally chased out. Swept near side. An easy play for Jenkins to lay it up. Right towards Leslie. Well, still trying to press. This one gets over the top of Meyer. Meyer guarded there by Maloyan. There'll be a Punahou throw-in. Well, yeah, we are not done yet here in this Division I championship match. Punahou will not go quietly away into the Waipahu night. Punahou winners of the last 3 HHSAA championships. Off the bounce play towards center stripe. Went past Raya Wong. Wong got a foot on it there after it was taken there by Brooke Proctor. Here's Tang to lay it off. Maloyan stumbling. Taken away beautifully there by Meyer. .45 to go. Decent throw-in spot. Gets it near the top. Yoshimura had a foot on it. Here she is now with the header. Down went Raya Wong trying to get to it. Finally swept right back near center. One on that back line at Shield to send it right. Here comes Proctor to take this corner far flag. Proctor keeps it low to Shield. Shield trying to find Proctor. Chips one on. Headed right back out there by Verano. Top of the box. They running over players. Long send down. Coming after is Shiroma. That one handled there by Proctor. Just out of the reach, trying to find Proctor again. Now here's Maloyan with options.
With options, exactly. There's
Proctor. Wide side. Coming after it. Oh, this one leaked through. Jenkins defensively plays well.
Yeah, Punahou's got to feel good about what they're doing. They're 2 goals behind, but they're starting to move the ball and finding some spaces. Getting numbers in the attack. In the first half, they weren't doing that. It was pretty much the 3 front runners by themselves.
Avery Taraoka was running after it for the Buffalo on that opposite side. Here she is getting ahead on that. Chang, right the middle of the field. Here's Jazz Chang. Taraoka. Here comes Montgomery. Pushed along there by Silva. Yoshimura. Looking wide side of the field here. Maloyan. Good spacing out here. Got speed. Maloyan. No, great job there from Meyer.
She knows that Maloyan can drive and dribble. Meyer does well to tackle.
Well done.
Remember, she subbed in for Cayetano that went off injured early on in the match.
Off the foot there of Aina Nakamura. Comes out towards Montgomery for Kamehameha. And the possession time really flipped here so far in the second half. Here's Maloyan, double teamed. It was Meyer off of her. Sparks quickly up with it for a throw-in.
And the first half, Kamehameha was getting to the ball first. And in this second half so far, Punahou has been the aggressor.
Tang trying to turn one on with a header. It's Chica Miller. A boomer off the side of the foot there of Govea. Leslie. Yoshimura, and Nakamura rather. Maloyan. Leave it up. Tang's in the middle. Towards Tang. Past Tang. Off of Chang. Bang, bang. And it is Miller. 2 more chances. Nothing through. Goodness. Look at that, 8 saves tonight from Chico Miller. How about that?
Yeah, Proctor puts in a good ball, a good spot there, and good job on Jenkins, able to contest that, and there's Miller to pick that ball up. The Warriors in the first half were clearing the ball to their front runners, you know, and the front runners were working hard to keep it in. Right now, the Warriors are getting on the ball, they're clearing the ball outwards, you know, and Punahou's getting these throw-ins and these set pieces down the field. It's okay to play direct if you're the Warriors, but you've got to keep that ball in play.
These equated to all these chances that Punahou has picked up. Punahou has 6 shots through the first 23 minutes here of this second half. And of those 6 shots, 4 of them have been on goal here in the half. Tang. Maloyan lays off a little bit. You wonder, had Govea not scored that goal, and this would be a 2-1 game. Oh man, this place would be electric, right? And it's still feeling that way, but still a good mountain to climb here. Yoshimura is on here for Punahou. Goal in minute 50. The only one here for the Buff and Blue so far in the match. Yoshimura lofting one. Shield open. Shield. Oh, it's off. Had a chance. Wouldn't go through.
There, Miller doesn't have strong hands there. The ball goes through her hands and in the near post. Bring that ball in right on that 6-yard line. Oh, they decide to play a little bit of a short corner here.
And got it off after the 4th corner here of the half. The crosser. Oh, hit out. Still not out, though, completely. Montgomery whiffed on that clear out. It comes right out to Shield for a reset. Popped up over the head. Out in front, Malloyan trying to get to the ball. Shield fires. Miller in her hands. This half, so good. This half. 2 goals, 1 apiece, but still a 2-goal lead here for the 1 seed.
The Warriors are feeling pretty lucky right now to see a 3 on the scoreboard.
Jockeying for position there was Emily Sparks. Kamehameha still needs to attack here. Here's Chica Miller, the goalkeeper here for Kamehameha. Right off that corner, Shield again sees that.
And they move Shield from the back line, right? She's playing center back for them, but she's good attacker as well. They're moving pieces around, trying to get that goal to come back and hopefully equalize this match.
Ve'e is down here for Kamehameha. Hanging on to that right leg. Clock has stopped at 10 to her. Ve'e, who scored a 2nd goal of the night in minute 18. And this is going to call for the card. She's going to require a substitution here. And Joven, athletic trainers coming on. Let's see how she landed. There's 2 players playing hard for the ball. Ryan Wong there, nothing dirty or malicious. And not putting a ton of weight on that right leg. She's had a heck of a tournament too. Came from a starter, then was injured, and decided to like her energy coming off the bench. Comes in about 10 minutes into this match. Scores 8 minutes after appearing on the field. Made it 2-0. If you're Kamehameha, you still want to play with some controlled aggression, because there is a difference between playing to win and playing not to lose. I know it's a 2-goal lead, but they are quite different mindsets.
Yeah, the Warriors, you've got to get back to what they were doing in the first half, and it was about getting that ball in midfield, making 1 pass, and then playing that ball forward, finding their front runners.
8 shots for Punahou, 6 on goal here in the half. And the possession time has really flipped so far. Punahou, it was 43-57 in favor of Kamehameha. Now it's 60-40 in favor of Punahou. Tapped here to Montgomery. Floated right back to the middle. No, he picked up that one. And now circling back, here's McGuire. Finally taken away. Sparks, full run for Tang. And he blasted back that side. Still somehow saved in. That one went off of McGuire after the hit from Silva. Off the head of Tang. Floated over there by Raya Wong. Running after it's Malloyan. 2 players going after it. They say play on. And you see that those 2 players are okay. They pop right back up. Tang sweeps it to the wing. Shield. Guarded there by McGuire. Shield accelerating. And now finally just jabbed by Verano. 13:45 remaining. Long toss. Bouncer. Header.
Well, it's a corner.
Yep. It went right through a Kamehameha screen. Yoshimura tried to turn one on. Tell you what, if they get a goal here with about 12 minutes to go, it's going to be a chaotic and frantic finish. But first things first, got to find one if you're Kylie Tang. Set one up. She has the corner. Tang sets it. Shield, the header, and it's over the top of the crossbar.
Shield's been so active since moving to that front line. It's been all over on the right side, on the left side, getting shots. The Warriors really need to make sure they start taking care of her.
I'm going to take this one on. Shield's taking a lot of attempts here. 5 shots, 3 on goal. That one sails just over the top of the net. Tato to throw it. Oh, hello. Almost ate a soccer ball there for a second. Everything okay. Falls here to the foot of Santos for Kamehameha, then swept over by Malapai. And Samantha Shiroma, feels like it's been forever and a day since we called her name because of all the activity on the opposite side. Punts this one away. Pretty decent one. Harums and kicks right back here to Yoshimura. They can work wide. They can work with Ava Lau. Lau left it up for a fire, and that one forces a corner. There's Govea.
The Warriors are going to kind of take their time, but sure the referee just signaled to hurry on up. Hurry on up. You don't want the referee to stop the clock if you're on the Warriors side.
Kamehameha has done great things here in this second half. Here's Montgomery. Turns one on. It was intended for Malapai. It comes right back down for a Santos swing. Out in front again. Near Maguire. Couldn't get a clean swing on that. Still on this side of the field. Verano. Oh, kind of mishit that one. Full on run for Punahou. Chang was there. Okinaka. Popped up towards Ava Lau.
Lau's going to stay in bound.
It's Lau. Lau touches one, running after it. 2 buff and blue players. Comes out to Jenkins. You got your OIA semifinal basketball coming up on Monday. It'll be Mililani and Kailua. Then Kahuku and Nanakuli. In the nightcap, we'll be at Radford High School coming up on Monday. We'll have the OIA Boys Basketball Championships on Wednesday. State basketball on the girls' side Thursday with the championship on Friday. Then back here on Saturday for the boys soccer state finals. 9 games next week for you on Spectrum OC16, the Spectrum News app. Whistle. Oh, look at those two get tangled up there. It was Chang and Jenkins. And now another chance here for Punahou. So we dive inside of 10 minutes in this Division I championship. It's Proctor. Proctor got it on for a header. It just went wide. And if you're Kamehameha, this clock can't go any faster right here at this point, man. This is this is just wild.
Yeah, the Warriors really haven't had much going on for them in the second half besides that a free kick.
Coming after it, Shield. Shield again. Shield out in front. Oh, towards Maloyan. And now out in front for a swing that goes high. Oh, Jazz Chang.
She just kind of goes through that ball, not really hitting it. She doesn't really swing at that ball there. She just kind of runs through it and just pops it over. Oh. That's one she wants back right there. You hit that ball in the sweet spot. You know, it's a tough one to save. Oof.
8:23 here to go. Wow, kind of limping after trying to save that one. It's ruled off a Buffalo player. They're sure just kind of just jogging it out. Mind over matter at this point.
Yeah, she's a senior. You know she's going to want to win it here.
Proctor. What a second half this has turned out to be, at least for Punahou. Kamehameha with just 12 shots. Punahou's got 22 shots.
Yeah. We talked about goalkeeping, you know, and then Chica Miller. If she wasn't in there, I mean, with the 20, we talked about, you know, you get 22 shots on you.
Not only that, Kamehameha has 12 shots for the game. Punahou's got 12 here in the half. That's how many chances that they've had. And a lot of them with the aid of a crossbar and also the terrific keeper play from Chica Miller. You know, after they lost in 2023, a lot of their fans said, all right, ladies, we're fine. Next year. Then 23 happened. All right, next year. Part of the theme from a lot of their fans talking to them is that there are no more next years. We are so tired of that. And Missy Moore, who's like the most positive but also pessimistic person when she self-evaluates herself. She always finds the little things, and she's generally a positive person, but always trying to find a way how her program can be better. And ultra competitive, right? And just, you know, you get here 7 straight times. It's just pretty much an accomplishment. But when you finish second the last 3 years and you start getting a little sour taste, well, they're hoping the final 620 will be sweet.
Let alone to the same opponent, you know.
Malapai down.
That's a card.
Good job from Tang to at least make sure that she's okay. It's good sportsmanship on her part. And nothing malicious again. Just 2 players going after it. Here it is again. Malapai. Ooh, kind of knee on knee with Tang. So the card came out. 6:17 here. Yeah, 11 fouls here on Kamehameha. Another run. Maloyan. Maloyan got a lane. Maloyan got a fire. And that's in the shrubbery.
Maloyan's got to look to keep driving that ball and force the Warriors to defend her in that penalty area. You tend to kind of back off or you reach in. Penalty kick. You know, she's going full speed. It's hard to stop.
There goes Maloyan. Sent in there by Proctor. Off the head of Shield. Shield got a second header on it. Past Yoshimura. Jenkins says, I got it. Yes.
Shield's been an animal up there.
Here's Proctor. Nice move there from Miller, not to make a move on it. Take a little bit more time. Every second matters. We hit the final 5:05 here in this Division I championship match. Might be looking at the goalkeeper of the tournament here, too, for Division I, given everything she's gone through and what she has done here this week. Only 2 goals allowed in 3 tournament games played. Kamehameha coming off that 6-0 win over Kaiser last night. Kameme has always taken a lot of pride in their sports, in particular girls volleyball, girls soccer, softball, baseball. I think football had an outstanding year this season. Girls basketball, the #1 seed in the state tournament. That tournament begins on Monday. And then soccer that is in the runner-up spot the last 3 years. It won't be our time, a lot of them have said, wondered. And only 355 away from getting there. Malepeai. Proctor chased her off the play. Reposition here the spot. 3.5 remaining. 24 shots, 11 on goal here for Punahou. It's 7 corner kicks. Maloyan up over the top. Shield. Maybe one last chance to get a second goal. Shield. No one there. And Kamehameha loving this one. It's taking time. Montgomery running through in traffic. The shot is blocked away. Montgomery almost went coast to coast with it.
Trying to put an exclamation mark on the game there. But earned herself a corner. Picked up that ball. That's the kind of stuff that they were doing in the first half, right? The front runners were getting on some of those clearances. So you're going full speed, get in that penalty area, force the defender to defend you well, and earn yourself a corner kick here. Looks like Kameme is just kind of holding off the ball already in the corner, trying to take as much of the clock as possible.
You know, a rugby scrum.
It gets a little scrappy.
Yeah. Like a mosh pit that broke out there. 2:05 remaining in the window, very slowly closing here on Punahou's quest for a four-peat. And what a season it has been here for the Buff and Blue. Knocked off Pearl City in the first round 3-0, 7-0 over the Biff champions. Here comes Lau dancing, Lau crossing, saved by Shiroma.
Good save.
Off the head of Yoshimura. And now they are running here. Not before Verano has something to say about that.
Kameme's got to get back. There's quite a bit of white shirts to defend.
My goodness, look at Sparks. Horizontal, vertical, got right back to it. Montgomery chips for the corner. It's Montgomery. And finally hit out by Silva. And the Warrior fans can taste it. Mitzi Moore roaring. You just look at how hard and how mentally and physically taxing it is to put everything you have into a soccer season. And Punahou played well when they played them in the regular season on OC16 in January. And forgetting that Missy Morgan, you know, wasn't our best brand of soccer. And it was 3 times to the same team. Oh yeah, you're going to remember it. But then you wait for the moment where you can finally kind of create and complete your redemption arc. And for Kamehameha, tonight will be the night. They'll get to be announced second. Final 10 seconds. 4, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, the Queens are back. Kamehameha, state champions in 2026. the former head coach who also won state championships. Michelle Bud Nagamine looking on. And what a moment, and what a season here for Punahou. And what a run through those 3 years. And the climb back to the top. Their arduous ascension. So many obstacles with this group, from injuries to inexperience to graduating talent, and Missy Moore punching the air, squeezing hugs, and through it all, Kamehameha, the queens of Hawaii high school soccer. Oh, what a rush. Kamehameha does it again. The title heading back to the top of the hill.
This Spectrum OC16 sports presentation is sponsored by Zippies.
Resort and bungalows. We have Chef Calais. What are you going to be making?
Hello. Today I'm going to be making a deep fried musubi. It's our #1 seller on our food truck.
Nice.
And I'm also going to make mac salad. We just went to Hana recently and I had Hana mac salad. So
everyone needs to have a good mac salad in their arsenal. Yes, we're doing it from the beautiful Royal Lahaina Resort and Bungalows. It's cooking Hawaiian style.
Aloha, I'm Howard Deshevsky. The pride of our islands are its people. Join me as I show you uplifting and inspirational stories of athletes, coaches, and more on Sports People Hawaii.
I had, I think, 12, 13 people come together to do different sections with me, like running, crewing me, and so just getting that whole experience was incredible.
Tune in to Sports People Hawaii only on Spectrum OC16.
What a time to be alive if you're a Warrior fan right now. You wait 4 years for this moment, and they cash in. 3-1 the final, and the ILH champs will recapture the state championship and take it back to the top of the hill. Here comes the Hawaii Honduras impact player for the Warriors with Jimmy Bender.
Thanks a lot, guys. Chica Miller is here. It's a 3-1 win, Chica. But boy, did you have to work tonight. 10 saves for you. Talk to me about your play in the goal there tonight.
Honestly, tonight I kind of relied on all-in instincts because I unfortunately got hurt for most of the season, so it was stressful, but I also know I had all my teammates to trust.
You guys come in as a #1 seed. How much confidence did you have not only making it to this night, but winning it again?
I think we had a lot of confidence tonight because this season was definitely more of us as a team more than individual, I feel like. So this year was really like we all just came together and we were all just there for each other and played for each other.
We always hear Super Bowl champs say, like, I'm going to Disneyland to celebrate. What does Chica Miller do to celebrate this win?
I am going surfing tomorrow because I haven't been all season because it's been busy. So that's how I'm celebrating all day tomorrow.
What's your favorite spot?
Canoes Waikiki.
Have fun surfing. Go get you some donuts. She's a champ, guys. Back to you.
Oh, the tide is high here for Chica Miller. And on an emotional one. And here tonight, from post to post, with everything she could. Only 2 goals this whole tournament. Got right behind her. Tonight, drop a dime, saving the ball. 10 goals hit.
Yeah, you know, she's just a big presence for the Warriors in the backfield there, able to get those crosses, you know, and just be a big presence. You need that from your goalkeeper.
Just diving after it. We talked about that injury that took her up majority of the season. And here for the Warriors, they've waited a long time for this. Punahou did a good job of supplementing and kind of holding down the fort while Miller got healthier. There you see Tito Huna, athletic director at Punahou, consoling the sport coordinators here too. Great season here for Punahou. Let's take a look at the Hawaii Honeydeers impact player here for the Punahou Buff and Blue. They come up short here tonight. But Maya Yoshimura gets the goal at minute 50, gave him a little glimmer of hope. For the most part, very consistent throughout the last few days of the tournament. Yeah, and you know, a good way for her to end it. Obviously, she would want to win it, you know, but she was able to get the lone goal for the Buff and Blue. Just tucked it in right there off that crazy backswing, as you mentioned there, Brent. And then sandwiched between two Warrior players, including Chica Miller, finally tucks that in there for the second recorded goal of the season. There you see the runner-up trophy to be handed out to the Punahou Buff and Blue. And then a shout out to Shelly Izuno and what she did with this program too, right? Heading into the season, on paper wasn't really fully as talented as the team that took it the previous 3 years, but overall really developed these kids and cultivated their talent and got the best out of them. And you know, they're tears for a moment, and there is family members all over ready to showcase their love. But the positive thing is, look, Jazz Chang going to be gone, right? So they're going to need some help in that regard. They lose Maya. They don't get Kylie Tang coming back here. Kyle Maloyan was excellent too. Aina Nakamura, their leading goal scorer. So next year, this is going to be another easy contender to be in that ILH championship race.
Yeah, they lose Sparks and Shield. They were big in the backfield for the Buff and Blue, but they'll be reloaded again next year. And soon, the introductions for the new HHSAA Division I state champions. Look at Chica Miller. All smiles and all hugs. Man, you look what Kameme had to deal with, right? And it's so funny, when you ever talk to Missy Moore, it seems like, oh my goodness, the sky is falling. He has that kind of tone to it, right? But through the chaos, there is control. And there is, more importantly, at least on her side, there is love for this sport and this team and this school, where she has been the head coach for the better part of a decade and a half. And
yeah, and going into their last league game against Iolani, she already knew, or they already knew, they would at least be in the tournament. And then they won against Iolani, which solidified them being the number one ILH team. But then they earned their number one seed, and then they got played Iolani in the quarterfinals. Yeah. You know, and so I think that mentally was probably a big challenge for them and the coaching staff. But to go through Iolani and then come in the stadium last night and put 6 on Kaiser was huge for them.
A good amount of their offense comes back too. They're going to have to repair their back line for next season. Offensively, Kulia Montgomery comes back. There's her sister Hihi Manu Montgomery also in there working in the midfield. They got Shelby Aoki. They get their goalkeeper back too. And so they only graduate 7 seniors, which is fairly low, by the way, for Kamehameha's schools team. And
yeah, they've got a lot of players coming back as well. So we'll see them definitely in the mix again next year.
There are 21 players. Here's Ionari Ve'e. Good to see she's okay. Goal in minute number 18 to make it 2-0. That was the score at the break. Cameron Govea put in the 3rd goal, and it was enough. That cushion. Govea, 6 goals this season. A couple in the tournament, 2 in as many nights. For Kamehameha, you know you have that itch on your back, and you try and scratch it, right? So you try to go over with your hand, no. And then you try to go under and there. It's in that little zone that is just not there. That was Punahou here for Kamehameha. They could never quite get to that area. And finally, it started out promising after knocking them off at the beginning of the year 2-1, only to be knocked back down a peg. And now the trophy to be handed out. First, the water bath on Missy Moore. On the right side, there you see her in the background. She's cold.
Yeah, it's okay.
Question is, who gets the first touch of the trophy, and then who gets the handoff? Missy Moore first. Look at that.
And you know what? For this group of girls, no one has the experience of lifting that trophy. And so it's pretty genuine in their celebration, and no one's been here.
Now the group photo. Maybe it's going to need a new trophy case, I think. With all the hardware they have racked up. Look at Missy Moore. This is the one she really, really wanted to with this group. And she's in the direction of a section which has Michelle Bud Nagamine pointing in that area. Those two, she's a big inspiration in her career. There's here on the left side of the screen. She's a fan of OC16 too. She said she watches all the soccer matches, and she has sent her best appreciation and best wishes to our team, so we appreciate that too. And that flag and that fan base, this moment is always so special, and it never gets old watching other people go through it, right? It's just, there's usually two big moments in a athletes' lives, right? Like your freshman year when you get your jersey, and then you put on your jersey and you look yourself in the mirror and you look at like, oh, this is what I earned. This is mine for a year, right? And then if you're lucky enough to win a league title, you get that. But this is a significant landmark too here for these girls. And you make a great point. You have no clue of what it feels like to touch a trophy like that, and now they get to have that moment for at least the next year until the next season ends.
Yeah, this is a memory just this group of girls are going to be able to have, because you just never know when it's ever going to come again. You can be talented, next year as well, but you might not be able to get that championship. And so this is something that they've got to enjoy and remember.
It's going to be the loudest bus ride right back to campus. Oh, the trophies, the medals. And Missy Moore's with Jimmy Bender. Go ahead, Jimmy.
Hey, thanks a lot, guys. Missy, it's been a few years. How does it feel? Welcome back.
It feels, I'm not going to lie, it feels great. It feels great to be talking to you right now, for sure.
This team, Chica Miller tonight, the performance that she put on, what do you make out of that?
She had a great tournament, to be honest with you. She came back from some injuries, and she came back with a vengeance. She was locked in. She was focused. And, with the teammates that she had in front of her, it's only going to help her. And it was such a great team effort from all of them. All of them.
I saw you when you're walking over with the trophy. We caught it on camera. You're holding it over there to Coach Bud and the whole crew that's over there. What does it mean to you to have her in the stands tonight wearing that Kamehameha blue?
It means a lot, to be honest with you, to have the support, of, such a great coach, right? And then also all my family is up there, and so that means a lot too. Yeah.
How cold are you right now?
I am freezing, and I smell like grape Gatorade right now. What's not water? It was grape Gatorade.
This team moving forward now that you've got back to the mountaintop, what do you think about the next years for them?
I think it's bright. I think it's very bright, depending on how they react, right? Each year, it's like, are you going to just settle for that? Are you going to be hungry for more? So it'll be interesting to see how they react. See if they come back fit, see if they come back hungry as ever.
Congratulations. We love watching you on the sidelines. You're awesome. Somebody get her a towel, please.
Grape Gatorade. Oh, here it comes. Splash down. Look at that. Took the brunt end of that. Look at her face. So cold. But you tell you what, not a lot of coaches have the ability to get that shower on them. And for Missy Moore, so beloved there for the better part of a decade and a half, and now cranking it up. Worth it for sure. What a season. What a moment. And you see all the emotions and all the love there. This is what makes high school sports special.
Yeah, it's awesome, in the stadium, and we've got good weather, so we've got a lot of fans here able to stick around and enjoy a good, hard-fought match. Yeah, and I appreciate Punahou's fight in the second half, being able to come back and just make it a good game.
Yeah. And one of those plays is the Taco Bell play of the game. We saw 4 total goals here on the night, a 3-1 victory for Kamehameha. That one popped up by Jenkins, and then that one saved, and the rebound for Aoki. Able to pop it in. Minute number 12. It was the first goal of the night. Aoki, just her second goal of the season, and it comes at a very important time. And that fast start really was huge, I think, in how Kamehameha obviously was able to hang on and win this one.
Yeah, exactly. I think that just set the tone for them in the first half. They were all over the Punahou goal. But just that rebound, you'll take goals any way you can in the championship match.
And then here come the Lays, right? All the love. Whether you're a Punahou fan, whether you're a Kamehameha fan, this is what makes high school sports special. Whether you win or you lose, you still get that love from your Ohana. And we're not done talking soccer. Post-game show is coming up next here from YPO. On a night where Kamehameha finally ends the title drought. Second place no more for the first time since 2022. The Warriors headed back home, state champions.
Now, for a limited time, get our largest pizza at our lowest price. Just $9.99 for our classic New York-style pizza. It's 30% larger than our large, and at only $9.99 for carryout. Don't wait. Order now at Hawaii Pizza Hut.
Here's the dream. Never stop doing what you love. The choices you make now can keep the dream alive tomorrow. So you can live your life your way. We're here to help with a personalized approach to a healthier you. Hawaii Pacific Health.
Now, for a limited time, get our largest pizza at our lowest price. Just $9.99 for our classic New York-style pizza. It's 30% larger than our large, and at only $9.99 for carryout. Don't wait. Order now at Hawaii Pizza Hut.
Aloha, Mike Latronic here, and you're watching Spectrum OC16.
In next week's episode of Ultimate Japan, we'll be strolling around beautiful Shuzenji Onsen town. Then we experienced shiitake mushroom picking, followed by an amazing barbecue lunch. We also visited Doi Gold Mine and even went panning for gold. So remember, follow me so you can experience Japan like you've never done before.
Our boat alone today did, I think, about 15 uluas amongst all of us. And everybody was gassed already.
Aloha, join us this week for a brand new episode of Hawaii Skin Diver as we feature the epic conclusion of our Red Sea ocean adventure to Christmas Island. Coming up on the next episode of Hawaii Skin Diver, Tuesday nights at 7:30 p.m. exclusively on Spectrum OC16.
Thursday, with the state trophy in sight, it's a full-court sprint in the Final Four. It's the Pacific Century Fund Division I Girls Basketball Semifinals, only on OC16, exclusively on Spectrum.
Thursday, Hawaii opens the season against Seattle U in the Bank of Hawaii Paradise Classic. Rainbow Wahine Softball, only on Spectrum Sports.
From Spectrum OC16, it's the Hawaiian Financial FCU post-game show.
What a night. Final night of January, final night of the Hele Girls Soccer State Championship Tournament. Match number 1 for the D2 Crown All ILH affair in round 3 between Mid-Pacific and Pac-5. 11 minutes in. Kana Smith here for Pac-5. 13 goals. Let's make that 14. The chipper over the top of the freshman keeper, Navia Skaggs, made it 1-0. It would stay that way through the half, then off the corner from Ashley Regain. Kana Smith, rewind, got it again, heads it in. Minute 46 made it 2-0. Mid-Pacific would not go quietly into the night, though. Destiny Look, working hard, goes down after the tackle there from Kyrie Brown, would set up this PK in minute number 72. Goal 13 of the year. She would make the All-Division II tournament team. Made it 2-1, and then the capper, Carter Abele. Goal number 4 of the year. Her second goal of the tournament, minute 77. Yes, just under the crossbar. 3-1 the final. Congratulations, Ryan Leong, Rich Wentling, the rest of the Pac-5 Wolfpack. All the emotion here. Her moment in the tournament, Pac-5 captures a 7th Division II state championship. Meantime, here for the Warriors, it's title number 12. It's a 3-1 victory, and the time of possession for the match, 52-48. It was 60-40 in favor of the Buff and Blue in the second half. The majority of those shots and the ones on goal came in that second half. Nothing just couldn't find inside the cage, though.
Yeah, it was just all around good game. If you're obviously on the Kamehameha side, you're just about the result. But the Punahou fight in the second half was pretty impressive.
Felipe Ojastro, Brent Murakami, and Jimmy Bender. All right, so the celebrations on one side. Shelly Izuno going to have a conversation. I'm sure she already had it with the Punahou Buff and Blue. Now next season, right, it's going to start up soon again. And overall, this is a fun season, right? When you look at what happened in the OIA with Kaiser coming on strong during this season too. Kailua putting on a show against Radford. Overall, this is a very fun season in girls soccer.
Yeah, it's always good. You know, the player, it's about who's going to show up. You know, during these tournaments, you're playing 3 or 4 games in a week. You know, we don't see that during the year, so it's about who can manage the health, right, and then score goals when it really matters.
And the big winners were the ILH, the League of Champions, right? At all 4 of their representatives for the most part here in these 2 championship matches. All of them get to the final, and it's Kamehameha, Jimmy, along with Pac-5 to win the D1 and D2 titles.
Yeah, and I'm going to keep this highlight package all Kamehameha tonight because they just felt like a team of destiny this year. And as you mentioned, they got it going early on. Shelby Aoki, she's going to get that goal in the 12th minute. I mean, this felt like, yeah, this is our night because look at the rebound off of that. There's not a lot of room for her to get it in there, but somehow she finds it, gets it in. 1-0 early on, and it just felt like, yeah, this is going to be their night. And then I got to give some credit to this. Some defensive play here at the end of the first half. Hihimanu Montgomery. Look at the play here and getting the steal off of Aina Nakamura. This is a freshman, by the way, and you should have seen Missy Moore's reaction on the sideline. She gave like a Tiger Woods fist pump for that one because she realizes her freshman did big. And then, of course, Chica Miller, 10 saves. Look at this big one here late in the second half. Ball coming in, so many opportunities from that Punahou squad, and she talked about the injury she had to go through to get to this point, but what a night that she had. It is just a team of destiny.
Tell you what, the guts you got to have to be a goalkeeper here, Brent. I mean, the 4 that we saw here today, Kanai Gundaker, Nevea, and Skaggs for Pac-5 and Mid-Pacific, respectively, and then Chica Miller and Samantha Shiroma for Kamehameha and Punahou, respectively. I mean, just terrific efforts overall.
Yeah, and it's one of those, special positions. They may not do anything for 30 minutes, and then all of a sudden being called upon to make a single save, and we saw in the first match the goalkeeper assisting on the first goal. So they can be part of the offense as well.
Samantha Shiroma, I think, literally didn't do anything for 30 minutes because of the attacks here that Punahou had on the offensive side in the third against Kamehameha. But through it all, this night belongs to the Warriors for the first time since 2022. They will hoist the trophy and take that trophy back to campus. We wrap it up when you come back in a very busy first week of high school sports. Always time for a dog pile and a great Gatorade shower. The hugs, the tears, the emotion, all pride here in high school sports. Kamehameha wins this one 3-1.
With Popeye's new $7 faves menu, you can get this, or this, or this, or this. And no one's stopping you from getting them all. Now there's an idea. Love that chicken from Popeyes.
Now's the time for a great deal on the new Honda. It's time for a different kind of power. Plus, get incredible long-term value with the next generation of vehicles. From the Kelley Blue Book Best Value brand. Right now, you can get a $229 per month lease on a 2026 Civic Sport Hybrid Sedan.
You see this all white meat chicken breaded in tortilla chips? Here at Taco Bell, we're calling them, wait for it, nuggets. They're nothing like classic nugs, but you're just gonna have to accept them. I mean, we could have called them anything, really, like Derek. No backstory, just Derek. But nuggets is already baked into everyone's memories, and so is Hidden Valley Ranch, obviously. And we mixed it with Diablo. Diabolical. Crispy chicken nuggets from Taco Bell, a brand new classic.
I
My grandpa had a lot to teach me growing up. Basic tools can get you pretty far. Work hard, but never force it. And sometimes, things just don't go as planned. He also taught me where to go if I ever get stuck, where he trusted a knowledgeable and helpful staff, where he knew he could find what he was looking for. And I've been coming back ever since. City Mill, your Kama'aina hardware stores.
With Popeye's new $7 faves menu, you can get this, or this, or this, or this. And no one's stopping you from getting them all. Now there's an idea. Love that chicken from Popeyes.
Welcome back to the Hawaiian Financial FCU post-game show.
Check out Ferraris, Porsches, and off-roading on Island Driver TV. It is coming up next exclusively on Spectrum OC16. Special shout-out to everybody at the HHSAA. Chris, John, Russell, Oki, everybody here at the Waipio Soccer Complex. We appreciate you. We'll see you next week for the Boys Soccer Championships. And programming, know we're back with you on Monday for OA Boys semifinal basketball. Kailua Mililani and Kohuku and Nanakuli. Time now for a little thing we like to call Extra Time, brought to you by Popeyes. One final thought from all of us. I'll give you the floor first, sir.
I just want to thank you for allowing me to do this again. You know, it's another year of soccer. Won't be able to join you next week.
Right.
I'll be here at the tournament for the boys, but be doing a little bit more of the coordinating. And then just shout out to, I want to shout out my grandma. You know, she was like the biggest fan of you, not me, but of you.
No.
So, you know, I don't know how many more telecasts I get to do, but I want to shout out to her because she watches all of them.
Yeah, I mean, we love you. Of course, you're more than welcome to come back. You're an OG OC16 employee, and you're one of us. What was your grandmother's name?
Thelma Murakami.
Thelma Murakami.
Yeah.
We love you. Thank you so much for being a part of our family, too. And you're more than welcome to hang out in the truck, too. And you run replay if you want, Thelma. You know, if you want, you're hired. My final thought, okay, well, there's no football tomorrow. Right, so
that's right.
So it's they get the Pro Bowl. Nobody watches that though.
Yeah,
and that's later in the week. So I mean, what's everyone's plans for tomorrow? Well, what's a Brent Murakami Sunday? We have no football until the Super Bowl coming up the next week.
Family Day. Sunday's Family
nice.
Day.
Yeah,
get to go watch your family play soccer.
Very nice. And Jimmy Bender. All right. What are your Sunday plans, sir?
Actually, it is a family day. It's a get-together with all the birthdays from January, which includes 102-year-old Grandma Nancy.
Wow. Yeah. Hey, shout out. Well, it's a
There
night
you
for
go.
grandmas. Very night for grandmas. All right.
I know, man.
All right, Jimmy, what you got?
I want to give another shout-out to Hele. John Payton, who was on with me. I actually know him pretty well because Hele is a big sponsor of Special Olympics, which, you know, my wife works there and near and dear to my heart. So I really love seeing them getting involved with HHSAA as well, and would love to see, I don't know, I'm throwing it out there, a collab between HHSAA, Hele, and Special Olympics.
Yeah, we can add an H in there. We can call it the HHHSAA.
Yeah,
right? What the hell?
right. There you go.
Wait, so you getting free? Are you getting free gas out of this?
No.
Oh, okay.
I would love to, though.
Don't you have a hybrid car?
I was going to say
I do have a hybrid.
Oh, okay. All right. Everyone get some rest. We'll see you next week for some boys basketball, girls state basketball, boys state soccer. One of 9 games begins on Monday in a very busy week of Hawaii High School sports. We'll see you all the way through the week. Brent, love you, buddy. Great job as always. I appreciate you. All the best. Happy Sunday to all of you. Congratulations, Pac-5 and Kamehameha. State champions 2026 with Brent Murakami, Jimmy Bender, our producer Dave Vinton, our director Matt Cordero, statistician Tom Yoshida, the outstanding women men of our OC16 team, Felipe Ojastro, support high school sports. Warriors on top of 2026. They are the state champs.
So, you two been chasing murderers in a minivan?
Yeah, he blew up my other car. That's not what happened.
Surprised me at all.
Literally what happened. Layla's gonna kill me.
It's not that bad, bro.
It's got bullet holes in it.
Well, good.
Zippy's was their last stop. Make your next stop Zippy's with the Wrecking Crew pack. Now through March 1st. Check out The Wrecking Crew on Prime Video.
Well, this should be fun. Yeah, I'm pumped.
Hawaii agricultural producers provide the freshest and most amazing foods. The Department of Agriculture and Biosecurity ensure the quality and food safety standards are in compliance. Inspectors check the quality of produce grown in Hawaii as well as imported, checking for compliance with grading standards for local commodities, such as eggs, coffee, and assist farmers with food safety certification and that good agricultural practices are followed from field to packing. Join the quality assurance team and help maintain quality and safety of the foods we eat.
Aloha, I'm Dara Dung from the Pet Hui, and you're watching Spectrum OC16.
Aloha and welcome to Island Driver TV. Here's what's coming up in the next half hour. Puna heads out to check out a fleet of Ferraris. Ed goes to Auto Lunch Bunch and checks out some Porsches. Then we head out to Sand Island for some off-road trucking. Plus, just how much horsepower does your bike have? We'll find out. Island Driver TV starts now.
If you love cars, if you're looking to buy one, or if you need an automotive tip, keep watching, because Island Driver TV starts now. Get behind the wheel of the latest cars with Ed Kemper. Take a look at locals and their sweet rides. Learn what it's like to drive some of Hawaii's most unusual vehicles, plus a whole lot more. Island Driver TV.
November 11, 2023. We're located at Waipio Business Center near Costco in Waipio. Today we're doing dyno runs, so we're measuring horsepower and torque. We're getting customers guesses on how much horsepower they think they're going to make, and then showing them what they did make and at what torque rate they made it.
So my bike is in the dyno right now. I'm expecting somewhere around 60 horsepower. The manual says 70, so we'll see what happens. So my bike is a Yamaha XSR 700. The only mod I've done so far is the exhaust. I have an acrylic dual pipe on it. That's it, yeah. Yeah, 68. So much higher than I thought.
Hey, what's up, everybody? I'm Nico. I do YouTube, Growl Station channel. I'm here doing the dyno shootout. I'm filming here. Tons of bikes, and it's been a good time. I met up at everyone at Montgomery Motorsports. Chased them in my truck on the way here with GoPros mounted up.
My name's Mac. I got a 2019 Yamaha MT-07. It has a M4 exhaust that is straight piped. All of the filters and the packing is taken out. I'm guessing probably around 73 horsepower. It also has the FT ECU flashed with the Akrapovic exhaust mapping. So hopefully it works. If not, I'll just change it around, see what I get. All right, so I got 67. So they did tell me that it was running a little lean, so I'll take it back and adjust the fuel map a little bit. But hey, at least I know the numbers now.
When these bikes are running, you're gonna see them hopping up and down. Over here on the side, there's a little viewing area. Really, really loud. I suggest you have some hearing protection on, because these bikes will get up to 130 decibels, blow your ears out. It's a great show to watch, and stick around. It's gonna keep getting better.
My name's Rich. This is my 2023 Yamaha MT-10, and it has a full exhaust and absolutely nothing else. I don't expect much. I'm hoping I get 110 horsepower out of it at the most. I get to 110 and I got a 135, so not too bad.
My job is to run the dyno, so I'm running as a dyno technician today. I'm inputting all the customers' information, their bike information, any mods, rev limit requests, etc. And then at the end, I get to calculate your horsepower and torque, print your graph, and hand it to you.
I'm Kira. I have a 2019 ZX 10R, and I have no idea what to expect.
Your horsepower guess, this is your actual, that's your torque, and that's a note for you.
172.
My bike's from Dyno, and it's a S1000 BMW, and my guess was 175. So 169. I was off.
We want to thank everybody for coming out to Bikes and Coffee and joining us at S&P Customs for our dyno run. If you're interested in any upgrades or dynoing your bike, give us a call at 808-888-2244.
Aloha, David Silva, Tires Today.
We're dedicated to your business. Semi-trucks to forklifts, we have the right tires for every machine, including premium excavator tracks. Shipping to all islands. Call us for same-day delivery. We're passionate about lowering your downtime and cost with durable products at fair prices. At Tires Today, we truly care about your business.
Work hard all day long. And when it's time to play, you play just as hard. And through it all, your Wetokoli seat covers